Now, if I didn't know any better, I'd say that you're looking at running for president.
Do it. Do it. Look at me. Do it. I will personally write you a campaign check now on behalf of this country, which does not want you to be president, but which badly wants you to run.
I am officially running for President of the United States, and we are going to make our country great again.
There's not going to be a President Donald Trump.
I think that man will be president of the United States right about the time that spaceships come down filled with dinosaurs and red cake.
Donald Trump has been saying that he will run for president as a Republican, which is surprising since I just assumed he was running as a joke.
Donald Trump will not become president.
I continue to believe Mr. Trump will not be president.
Donald Trump will never, ever be president.
Moderator, but apparently believes that Donald Trump is a clown.
President Obama will go down as perhaps the worst president in the history of the United States! Exclamation point at real Donald Trump. Well, at real Donald Trump, at least I will go down as a president.
You're never going to be president of the United States by insulting your way to
Let's see, I'm at 42 and you're at 3.
We have a key race alert right now. Donald Trump now has reached the number of delegates needed to clinch the Republican presidential nomination.
So right now, Mr. Trump, to answer your call for political honesty, I just want to say you're not going to be president, all right? It's been fun. It's been great. I love you. But come on, buddy.
Donald Trump, while we project, will win in Kentucky with its 8th electoral vote, in Indiana with its 11th electoral vote, West Virginia, Florida, Tennessee, Mississippi, South Carolina, Alabama, Kansas with its 6 electoral votes, Nebraska with its 5 electoral votes, and Wyoming with its 3 electoral votes, North Dakota with its 3 electoral votes, and South Dakota, Texas, Arkansas, Louisiana, the state of Montana, Missouri, Ohio, Idaho, North Carolina.
I, Donald John Trump, do solemnly swear.
Do solemnly swear.
Together, we will make America great again.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Super Tuesday Cobra Cast 199. I am your host, Jeremy D-Day Cobra, and it's going to be MAGA Domination Tuesday. That's right. And polls have just closed, and we're going to talk about all of that here very soon. But I want to say, welcome in, everybody. I hope you're having a great day. Let's see. We've got Lee. Lee McGovern has already dropped 10 gifted memberships. McHawk has dropped 5 gifted memberships. Golden Nuggets has dropped 5 gifted memberships. We already got 1,500 people here in the house. I think everybody's excited for a MAGA domination night. Are we going to see Nikki Haley concede? She needs to. We know that. Let's go ahead. I've got YouTube TV pulled up. All right. And we've got the Fox News feed. So we're going to be listening in right now to the Fox News clowns and just kind of see what's going on. This is a night to hopefully watch Donald Trump just steamroll the competition, which we know he is. I mean, we know he is. We need some clarity with all of this, and we need to send Nikki Haley home. Vic Whiplash just dropped 20 gifted memberships. Let's go. Is that my boy Greg Kirby dropping a gifted membership as well? Let's go. You guys are amazing. Okay, so let's see what's going on here in some of these early polling locations that have just closed. Here we go. If I can unmute it.
Yeah, give me a shot here. There we go. So nothing in just yet. All right. Hey, we said it was early, right? I mean, it's with a capital E. 8 years ago, this is what we saw in Virginia. We saw Marco Rubio in this sort of blue teal color here doing really well in the outskirts of Washington, D.C. These are big counties. big population, 1, 2, and 3 throughout the entire Commonwealth, located right here. We also did very well around Richmond, too, in the suburbs.
And see, like, if you look at this is the 2016 results. And of course, obviously, you know, it was much closer then for Trump. But if Trump wins by like 70 to 30 right now, you've got the left creating a narrative that there are 30% of Republicans that don't want Donald Trump. It's like, shut up. They don't want to talk about all of Biden's problems, though, do they? It's absolutely insane.
Where Nikki Haley could do as well as also, but that was her home state, okay? And here's how it turned out. She won the capital city of Columbia and Richland County. She won her hometown of Charleston and also the county just the south of her. And if you went back 8 years ago, look what Marco Rubio did. This is kind of our benchmark that we were using on that Saturday night to give you a sort of a relationship to how we're judging how the candidates are doing. In the end, Rubio only won 2 counties, and then Nikki Haley won 3 this time. So she did a little better than we were back in 2016. Hence the reason why we look at places like Virginia tonight and also Vermont to see, maybe get an idea about which way they're going to go. Now, here's the thing about all these states. They all got different rules, okay? So pop out here to California, 169 delegates. Well, California has never gone this early in the process before, ever. It was always in June, and they came at the end, and they felt insignificant. Well, this year, a whole different approach. Now, it closes late into the night, 11 o'clock Eastern time, our time. They got a good Senate primary race out there as well in California. We'll see how it goes. But you see this tab?
And by the way, while he's blabbing about that, so we have a spokesman for, now I'm just going to use the terminology they used, okay? The spokesman for the former First Lady Michelle Obama says that Michelle Obama has absolutely no interest whatsoever in running for president of the United States of America. Just want to put that out there, that was something that happened today. You know, the former First Lady Michelle Obama, better known as Big Mike. So just want to put that out there. We'll talk about that in a little bit. We've also got an AOC meltdown that is absolutely glorious that we're going to laugh at.
Like off the page of some of us. So as we kick off the night at 7:05, we are now rolling.
6-7, carry the knot.
Yeah, no math required.
If you can help me with that, or get Rove on the line.
The board's better. The board's better.
Bill's rolling.
Oh, he's rolling.
Yeah, he's rolling.
We should point out on the bottom of the screen, we have all the results that are coming in. You saw Iowa. That's because there was a mail-in for Democrats in Iowa, President Biden winning that. And you see Virginia there over Marianne Williamson. Millions of Americans heading to the polls this Super Tuesday. The Trump campaign is expecting to win, as we said, an avalanche of delegates. Aisha Hasni is at campaign headquarters at Mar-a-Lago, and it seems they're going to pack them in there, Aisha.
Hey guys, if you can't tell, there is a huge party underway behind me here in Mar-a-Lago. The doors are officially open and we're seeing a lot of folks streaming in now, and the feeling is electric here as the campaign expects up to 1,000 supporters here tonight in this ballroom. It really feels like a general election party, and quite so because tonight, Super Tuesday, could really launch the former president towards that magic number of 1215. Very, very.
Oh, it's going to be domination. It's going to be domination tonight, all right? And it's going to be glorious. And there's this weird video of Biden saying he's going to win 5 in a row or something like that we're going to watch too. Like, just wait, man. Like, after tonight, after Trump's domination, the meltdown's going to be glorious.
Believes that he is going to win every single state tonight, but whether or not he's going to ask her to step down tonight, Fox and Friends host Lawrence Jones asked him about that this morning, and he wouldn't quite answer that question, so we'll have to wait and see how the night goes. He is, though, accusing her of dividing the GOP by just staying in this race. Now, he'd much rather be talking about the issues, the border, the...
Kevin dropping a MAGA red $100 super chat. Let's go. The first MAGA red bomb of the night. I think it's going to be a very, very red night tonight, okay? Oh, it's going to be glorious. It's going to be glorious. Viper Chief says Jeremy's looking a little bit red in the face. It's just because of the lighting. I'm okay with that. Make me the orange man tonight.
A pop bar, if you want to call it, if you're from the Midwest. But no free alcohol, at least tonight here in Mar-a-Lago. Back to you guys.
Well, thanks for that update.
Sounds like it's going to be a short party.
Yeah, that's not a big party.
All right, let's bring in.
Will they get to 1,000 without an open bar?
I don't know. That's a good question. It's time to bring in the panel, if you haven't noticed. Britt Hume, Laura Ingraham, Dana.
Dude, every time I see Britt Hume, I'm surprised he's alive. Like, I can't believe that Britt Hume is still alive. All right? Like, he's still alive. Like, it's crazy. The dude, Britt Hume has been, like, 75 years old for the past 40 years, it feels like. Britt Hume has been 75 years old for the past 40 years. It's absolutely insane. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Josh Johnson dropped 10 gifted memberships. Let's go.
She's attractive. She's articulate. She's very smart. She's tried to go at Trump. And I don't know how you could have done it any better than she did it. I don't think there's a big audience for that. There's some audience, but not enough, clearly, to really motivate the people to turn out.
Holy crap. Kevin has dropped 50 gifted memberships. 50 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Woo!
On Thursday night, the State of the Union address. I think those are the two big things worth watching. Whether Trump will be conciliatory, whether he'll be generous, whether he'll be reaching out to try to do what he says he wants done, the uniting of the party. As for Biden, we'll be watching to see if he doesn't fall off the rostrum.
Yep. Well, we saw he was very bitter towards Nikki Haley up in New Hampshire, and then conciliatory, but to the point of not mentioning her, really, in South Carolina, that he had moved on to the general election race. So we'll see. Very good point, what we're going to hear from him
Dana,
tonight.
we talk about polls. We don't usually talk about them going in, but Iowa's already happened. And there's a new poll out in Iowa, Des Moines Register, Ann Seltzer. She's very well received.
I think somebody was asking, what is Super Tuesday? The easiest way to explain Super Tuesday, it's the biggest number of states that are having their primaries. And usually at this point in the race, you kind of have like 2 or 3 candidates that have a realistic shot, and this kind of really separates everything. Whereas this year, obviously, we already know who our nominee is going to be. But normally you would have like a few candidates that actually had a legitimate shot, and there was going to be heavy campaigning. And then after Super Tuesday, you kind of have a clear picture as to who the front runner truly will be at that point in time, because we have seen times where there was an assumed front runner, and then you had Super Tuesday, and then it kind of gives you a different kind of perspective of everything. So that's pretty much it. It's just it's the biggest day that you're going to have in these kind of lead ups to the general election to kind of give you more clarity. Whereas this time, it's not really about finding out who the front runner is. This is about really just, I don't know what the realistic way of looking at tonight is, because we already know who the nominee is. It is President Trump. We've known who the nominee is pretty much from the moment that he said he was going to run in 2024. Tonight is about really more or less just memeing on Nikki Haley a little more. The question tonight is, will Nikki Haley continue on in this delusion that she's trying to, and again, Nikki Haley's whole point is she hopes that something happens with President Trump. Yesterday was a very bad day for Nikki Haley. With the Supreme Court coming to the decision 9-0, that was a very bad day for Nikki Haley. Nikki Haley is running on hoping Trump gets taken down by legalities or something like that. That's essentially all she's doing. She's wasting time, she's wasting money, and she's being funded by Democrats and left-wing lunatics and a lot of rhinos. That's essentially what's going on there. But so tonight will just be, the only question of tonight is, do we get to meme on Nikki Haley after tonight? Is she going to keep running and making really bad comments on Twitter and getting ratio? That's essentially the only question we have.
Showed me an ability, he being Donald Trump, to be magnanimous in Iowa. I haven't seen it since. It seems like he's gone in a different direction. Maybe he thinks that's what's going to.
Kevin says, I watched some awesome wrestling this weekend, so I'm feeling great. Brother, if you're talking about AEW Revolution, I did too, and it was fantastic, and it was pretty special to watch Sting's final match. It really was awesome.
But I'm for my country, and if he's elected president, we've got to find a way for people to want to do business together again, politics and everything else. So I'll be looking most closely at that this evening.
Okay. We have a call to make here. The Fox News Decision desk can now project the first call of the night that President Biden will win Virginia's Democratic primary. No big surprise hidden in that one.
Not a big surprise. You know, there is, Laura, these different races on the Democratic side. We saw in Michigan the uncommitted vote got a number.
There you go. So President Biden, there you go. Whoop-de-doo. So that'll be interesting to see how the night goes on, if what we're going to find out with how the Democratic Party is responding to Biden. Obviously, there's a lot of negativity surrounding Biden, for sure. No doubt about that. D-Day Roll Tide. What's up with, I love that. That's my old school name before I went with D-Day Cobra. So shout out to you with those gifted memberships. I appreciate that. All right. So, yeah, I think, I don't know, what is it? Is it 15, 16 states, right? Is that how many states that we have that are going to be deciding tonight? 16? Is that right?
Are those people really going to stay home? They're not going to vote for Trump, but are they going to stay home? If they do, and this is a close race, and it might be, that could turn it for Joe Biden. They're certainly not going to vote for Trump, but they're bitterly
15,
angry because they think Biden's
right?
not
15.
left-wing enough. And I think that shows you the danger that they initially embarked upon by making this deal with the far left. Biden wasn't that way, and he became that way.
If you look at the overall polling, it suggests that Trump basically stands about where he did 4 years ago. He hasn't lost ground. Biden has lost ground.
Yes.
And in part it's because of what Laura's talking about. It's also, I think, in part because voters have had a taste of his governance, and they're mad at him about immigration, they're mad at him about inflation, they're disappointed in him in a multitude of ways.
Not only is Brit Hume still alive, Brit Hume, and I'm not saying I'm a fan of Brit Hume, but Brit Hume can actually put a sentence together better than Joe Biden. So not only is he alive, but he can also put sentences together better than Biden.
State of the Union speech will be interesting to watch, just because what he says about it, how he says, if progressives in that chamber react.
Yeah, will he go against the grain of many in his own party, not only on Israel?
Somebody said he sounds like Mike from Breaking Bad. He does. I agree. So Brit Hume said that Trump is essentially in the same position he was 4 years ago and Biden has lost ground. That is not correct. While Biden has lost ground, Donald Trump is more popular now than not only just 4 years, but Donald Trump's more popular than he's ever been right now. Like massively more popular than he's ever been. And it's really not even close.
That's the federal government's chief job. And we now spend a fraction of what we did on defense during the Cold War. A fraction.
One other point, though, is in the cities where, you had Abbott and obviously DeSantis sending all these migrants to the cities. I think
While we're waiting on this, I don't want to just sit here and watch this. It's kind of boring. Give me just a second. I want to show you guys this. I don't know if you saw this, okay? But AOC had a pretty bad day yesterday, okay? AOC had a rough day. Here we go.
You refuse to call it a genocide.
Now, I want to remind everybody that AOC is the person that said that the point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. And she said this, if I'm not mistaken, she said this during the BLM riots. Her exact tweet, I'm not going to quote it per se, but essentially it said that the point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. All right?
You refuse to call it a genocide.
I need you to understand.
It's not okay that there's a genocide happening. You're not actively against it.
You're lying.
I'm lying?
You're not.
You went on TV and avoided talking about it.
You can't say it's a genocide or what you're deciding for political base. We can't call it a genocide and how do you say We're not lying.
We're not lying.
You've been saying it in interviews. It's insane. You haven't been calling it a genocide. Don't tell me I'm lying. Then just say it's a genocide. Just say it. Over 30,000 people are dead, AOC. You can't.
I consider this a woke-on-woke crime.
Just say it for once. Just say the word. That's it. That's all we want you to say. Or you're not angry about people fucking public when you can't call it genocide over 30,000 people have died.
Stop. Okay? Stop.
Stop. Please stop, okay? Just stop, okay? Just stop, okay? I'm going to raise my voice if you don't stop, okay?
We're not doing anything. We're just talking to an electoral participation. That's all we're doing. That's it.
Cut it, and you're going to cut this, and you're going to clip this so that it's completely out of context. I already said that it was, and y'all are just going to pretend that it wasn't over and over again. It's fucked up, man. And you're not helping these people, and you're not helping them.
You refuse to.
You're not helping them.
The point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. Shout out to AOC. God, one of the most annoying human beings on the planet right there. That was funny. All right, that was funny. And I love it. I love it. Holy crap. What a terrible, terrible person AOC is. Like, what an awful, awful human being. Truly the worst. But yeah, I mean, again, she's the one, her exact quote. And I feel like it was in the comment section of that video. All right. I feel like it was in the comment section of that video where she said the whole point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. If I can find it, let's see if I know somebody had that tweet screenshot. All right, I know they did. Yeah, right here it is. Boom. So the whole point of protesting is to make people uncomfortable. Look at that. Activists take that discomfort with the status quo and advocate for concrete policy changes. Popular support often starts small and grows. To the folks who complain, protest demands make others uncomfortable. That's the point. Those that preach the loudest have the most to hide every single time.
To exceed expectations tonight. She has said that herself, that she hopes to prevent a huge Trump blowout this evening. Bill Melugin is following her campaign tonight in Charleston, South Carolina. Hi, Bill.
Hey, Martha, good evening to you. Nikki Haley's campaign tells us she is here in the Charleston area tonight, but is not making any public remarks, nor does she have any public events tonight. We're told she's going to have a private watch party with her staff, food, music, and we're told the mood there is, quote, jubilant. So we asked the campaign, what are their expectations heading into this Super Tuesday? They told us to be competitive. We asked, well, what does competitive mean? They said it's up for the media to decide that, but they point out that Nikki Haley's been getting chunks of voters in these early states. They feel there is an appetite for a non-Trump vote out there. However, the bottom line is, if she wants to get past Donald Trump, she has got to start winning some states outright. So we asked the campaign, are there any states they feel particularly good about tonight on this Super Tuesday where they feel they've got...
You know, when you talk to a child and a child has an imagination and you just, you help kind of, encourage the imagination while also kind of like, making them try to gently make them understand that, like, it's not real. It's just your imagination. That's okay. They are talking to the Nikki Haley campaign like they are a fucking child. Quit entertaining these delusions. Quit acting like she has a chance. Just essentially say, bitch, what are you doing? You literally have no chance. You have absolutely no chance whatsoever. But the media, the dishonest media, the garbage media, sitting there going, well, if she wants to have a chance against President Trump, she's literally holding a private fucking watch party while Trump has this massive meeting of people. People are partying, people are excited, people are enthusiastic, they're patriotic. That's what represents America. Quit talking to this campaign like she's a fucking child.
Best vote out there, and he's getting ready for the State of the Union on Thursday.
I think you said it best at the end, and Britt said it earlier too. The State of the Union is where he thinks he's going to reset and restart this campaign. In a lot of ways, presidents have tried to do that when they've stumbled a bit and when they've had a difficulty conveying their message. It's interesting when you think about Democrats and you think about the far left, and we've talked about how that's where the challenge is for Democrats to bring that group back. The challenge with Republicans, interestingly, is the Bush Republican. It's the moderate Republican. So each side has its challenge in trying to bring people back, too, if you're President Biden. 7 of the last 8 presidential races, Democrats have won the popular vote. They've won 5 of the last 8 when you take the Electoral College. That 7 debate is only relevant because as you look at congressional races and other.
I don't put a lot of stock into the popular vote, considering that you have New York and you have California. There's no real campaigning in those areas because, and I guess I would think that there's a ton of people, especially like in California, there's a ton of Republicans that just don't vote because why? In the general, what's the point? That's kind of how it's viewed. Like, what's the point in voting? It's not like it's going to matter. You have all these massive like blue areas that are, it's clear, like if you're a Republican, there's no, first of all, why are you living there? But secondly, you know, what's the point in voting? Because you know that it's not going to turn the needle there. But if you just look at like sheer popularity, I would put Donald Trump up against anybody, not any politician, any person in the country.
Or the current one, Chief Owens, until he went down there on Thursday to Brownsville. What does he need to say to convince people on Thursday night? Because obviously he's going to have to address what he's doing on this issue.
What he is going to say, and a lot of the media will help him say it and amplify it, is that this problem wouldn't be so bad if Republicans would just work with me to help me pass more money. And they're the ones that killed the bill because President Trump told them to, and they're afraid of him. That's what he's going to say. Now, that will ignore 3 years of history and reporting. Like Rich Lowry had a piece in National Review this week that said President Biden's policy on the border started in February of 2021. He started.
I have a feeling. I don't know this. Like, I haven't watched Fox News consistently. The only time I watch Fox News is when I'm doing this to cover stuff for the streams and things like that. I used to watch the mainstream media a long time ago. Dana Perino. I feel like Dana Perino hates Donald Trump's guts, but she plays it very smooth for the camera. Now, of course, Dana Perino used to be part of the George W. Bush administration. She loves George W. Bush. So she's all in on that Bush-Cheney kind of Republican nonsense. I have a feeling Dana Perino hates Donald Trump's guts, but she hides it better than someone like Karl Rove, in my opinion.
People are seeing it where the pictures every day. I was surprised that Bill Melugin didn't say, and look right behind me, there's more people coming across. Because every time you go to Bill Melugin, there's people there no matter where he is.
Yeah.
And so you have a crime issue, you have an economy issue. People in America want a legal system that works. We want immigrants to come here. But President Biden, I believe, is going to try to demonize all Republicans. And like he likes to tag all Republicans with that MAGA line. And I don't think it will work in the end, but watch him try.
Bill Melugin, I think, has a condo in Eagle Pass. I'm not sure. Brett, really quickly, making U.S. safer, improving border security with independence, this president is completely underwater. I'm talking 20 to 75.
He is, and I think Dan is right that he's going to try in the State of the Union address to address the issue, and he'll make the very claims she's.
I personally can't wait for Biden's State of the Union because it's going to be interesting to see if he can even make it through it. So I am interested to see that. I see my boy Alec Baldwin's finger in the chat. What's up, ABF? Let's see. We got, let's see, Jasperino for 20 says, good day from down under. I love your show, love Geeks and Gamers, and the campaign to bring woke to broke. Trump is a shoo-in, and what the world needs right now. All hail 199, homie. Let's go. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. I agree. Not only just America needs Trump, but the world needs Trump. I see Nerdrotic here. What's up? Gary in the house. What's up, man?
Since 1996, when Bill Clinton did Operation Gatekeeper and was actually really good on the border in San Diego. My first report ever was on the border. So it's an issue I think I know something about. And the fact of the matter is people have gotten really smart on this issue. They knew that the so-called bipartisan bill didn't include anyone with real credibility on immigration. If they were really serious, they would have brought in Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, and said, look, we got to get something done. Yeah. Sit down with us. What do you need? Because we want to get this Ukraine funding. We got to get this funding for Ukraine. What do you need? They never did that. That showed me from the beginning they weren't serious. They didn't really want a border bill. They wanted the issue politically. And I would submit tonight that Mitch McConnell handed it to them on a silver platter. Because
Duke Devil with 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. What'd you say? Gremlin says New York Times just called Virginia for Trump. Okay, hell yeah. Well, I mean, again, I wonder if the mainstream is going to drag this out so they can get their ratings tonight, because these should.
This night of Super Tuesday, more from our Fox.
Yeah, this stuff should be called like immediately, and I wonder if they're going to try to. Again, the longer Nikki Haley is in this race, the better it is for the media. And I don't think they want her out. I think they want Nikki Haley to remain in the race, even though they know she has no chance in hell, outside of obviously something crazy happening. But I think that yesterday pretty much sealed the deal on any of that with the Supreme Court decision and the 9-0 decision that pretty much sealed the deal that, you know, there's nothing left for anybody to have any hopes or anything like that. So let's see. All right, we have a great crowd here, not only just here on YouTube, but also on Rumble and on Kick. Thank you guys for being here. We appreciate your time. You could be anywhere, but you decided to be right here. We appreciate that. And again, thank you, Kevin, for that MAGA red $100 super chat. Thank you. CG87343 says Brit Hume is 80 and Biden is 81. But Brit can actually put two words together and is otherwise competent. Not a huge Brit fan, but at least he's sentient and can make sense. As for AOC, 0 F's given. I heard that. Let's see. D-Day Roll Tide says, I know it's your old name. I was hoping it would make me as gay as you. Thank you for the 10. I appreciate that. Steiner Matt's Super Tuesday, where we all get to watch a middle-aged Karen get kicked around state after state result. Hail the 199 and Trump 2024. Thank you so much to Steiner Matt in the house. Appreciate you, brother. Here you're going to be hanging out with Drunk 3PO. So that's pretty cool. I want to see if there's any updates right now. Let me find this one video that I was telling you guys about with Biden. I don't know the context to it at all. I have no idea what the context is. It was a very weird video that I think it was Johnny MAGA, who I'm following. He had shared it, and it's just like, what is he talking about? Right here it is. All right, so I don't know when. I'm assuming this is from today, but check this out.
You guys hit me 4. I'm winning. 5 in a row. You guys only look at the New York Times. They're a great paper. You guys hit me 4. I'm winning. 5 in a row. You guys only look at the New York Times. They're a great paper.
That's Joe Biden right there. He does look like a ghoul, doesn't he? Holy crap. So the State of the Union, it will be hilarious to watch the State of the Union. It absolutely will. I can't wait to watch the State of the Union to kind of see how he's able to just fumble all over himself. And you know what will be funny? Let's check in and see how CNN's holding up right now. I wonder how CNN's holding up. Let's check in on Let's see how CNN's holding up right about now. Let's see how they're doing. Here we go.
The primary for governor, that could be a very, very big factor in what we see in the presidential race as well.
It could motivate Democrats.
Definitely.
Absolutely. What's absolutely fascinating about these results, and we have seen this time and again in this primary season, is just almost a different universe that Haley voters are in than Trump voters. Yeah, a lot of Haley voters are Democrats. Some of them may be independents who are coming out to vote because they're concerned about Donald Trump. But still, I mean, one data point from the Virginia exit polls, 78% of those voters believe that Joe Biden won legitimately. Donald Trump, 95% of Donald Trump voters in Virginia.
I was looking at some of the exit polls from earlier today. Let me see if I can find this bookmark that I had. I had a bookmark that was really good. And right here, look at these exit polls right here, okay? It says, so this is CNN exit poll. Do you think Biden legitimately won in 2020? GOP primary voters. Virginia, 45% say they think he won legitimately. 46 says no. 46 said no, he did not win legitimately. North Carolina, 60% says no, he did not win legitimately. South Carolina, 61% said no. New Hampshire, 51%. Oh, Iowa, 66%. That's damn good information right there. That's damn good information. Let's see what Clown News Network is saying.
Operate come November. That delta is so huge, it's going to be a problem. Diane Gallagher spoke to a voter tonight who said, there's absolutely no way I can have Mark Robinson as the governor of the state because he's so extreme. She's not the only one. There are going to be a lot of voters. We talk a lot about suburban voters, but voters who are just regular people who are not in either camp or another, who are going to shy away from the extremes. And while Trump...
Okay, yeah, it's bad. I can't do it. We got to go back to at least Fox is like, well, Fox sucks too, but where the fuck is Fox? I don't, this is on YouTube TV. Where the fuck did Fox News go? I got to hunt it down now. I hunted for Fox News, ladies and gentlemen. Is that it right there? There it is. All right. It's not working very well. Here we go.
On Henrico County, okay, only 12% counted, but that's an impressive number there, about 60%. The reason I say that is because of what Rubio did 8 years ago. So let me come back to that moment. I want to show you what Trump's secret sauce is. In Virginia, you're going to likely see it in North Carolina. You're going to see it in Tennessee. You're going to see it in Alabama. You're going to see it in Arkansas, all across the country tonight. And that is the rules, right down here along the border with North Carolina. Let me just go tapping around here, okay? Keep your eye on this number here. You're almost 79% here. Hop on over to Halifax. You're at 89% there. I'll jump back over here. Brunswick County, 83%.
This is all the
Let me
places
go
I
down
want to
here
live.
toward the border with Kentucky and find out what we've got. All right, you're at 87%, a little closer here, 94%. Wow, I mean, he's just running up the score, guys, 92.5%, and on it goes in the rurals there in the state of Virginia, hence the reason why it's been called for Trump tonight. The Haley team thought, hey, if there's a chance we can win a state tonight, might be Vermont, it might be Virginia. Right now, Virginia is off the table. Let me just, while I got you, let me see what's happening in Vermont. I haven't checked this in some time here. All right, too soon the call. She has a slight lead. You've got about, 9% of the vote being tabulated so far. So we got a ways to go. We'll come back to, we'll come back to Vermont in a second.
Over to North.
You can do that right here with 74 delegates in North Carolina.
North Carolina
because the
won
polls
by Trump.
just closed. And
Trump's already won North Carolina. It's been announced.
Haley's going to try and do, again, population centers, remember? All right, this is Raleigh. This is Wake County. It ranks population-wise 1 out of 100. Okay, so there's 0 votes in right now, at least being reported there in Wake County. This is Mecklenburg. That is Charlotte. This is 2 out of 100. Nikki Haley has a slight lead there, but again, we're just talking about 500, 400, about 1,000 votes so far in Charlotte. The pattern I just showed you guys here in Virginia, like the rurals, just pop on down here to North Carolina.
Has Fox not officially called? I wonder if I'm not behind, am I? No, I'm not behind. Has Fox not officially called Trump? Because Interactive Polls has already tweeted out 6 minutes ago Trump's won North Carolina.
That is where he wins. Tonight he's going to do it again, and we're going to see it state by state.
All right.
So let's go to Mark Meredith. As we have just mentioned, North Carolina's the polls are closed. We're waiting for more results there, but he's on the ground in Raleigh. Hi, Mark.
Martha, good evening to you. We are watching 2 major contests here in North Carolina. The first, the one that you and Bill were just talking about, the presidential primary, Nikki Haley and Donald Trump both making stops in the Tar Heel state, trying to get out the vote in these final days. But the second race, and one the entire country is going to be talking about by November, the race to be North Carolina's next governor. And here's why. You are likely going to see the 2 candidates for this Democratic and Republican challenge both come at each other from the extremes of their party. At least that's how they're going to try and portray each other. Republicans going in tonight were looking likely to back Mark Robinson, the state's lieutenant governor. Trump endorsed him over the weekend, even calling him at one point Martin Luther King on steroids. While Robinson appears to be a rising star within the Republican Party, he is still quite controversial. He's made a lot of controversial comments in the past on things like guns and gay rights. And Democrats in the state will try to weaponize those words against him.
So let me translate that for you. What that means is he's made some really based comments about those things because the media calls them controversial. What he actually means is the guy's based.
Attorney General Josh Stein, a 57-year-old, vowing to campaign on climate change as well as the economy. But North Carolina.
Did Trump really call him, like, did he really call him MLK on steroids? Oh, God.
Across the country. Alexis McAdams has a closer look at that. Good evening, Alexis.
Hey, Brett. Well, when you're out on the campaign trails, you know, you talk to people and they speak about everything from violent crime to migrant crime. It's incidents like this on your screen that have people all across the country on edge. From smash and grab robberies in Virginia to brutal beatdowns out in California. These crimes that you're looking at there on the screen, you can see the guy waving a gun and the beatdown there in the corner. Those are just in the 16 Super Tuesday states. Although the FBI says crime in almost every single category has gone down across the country in 2023. What do those stats really mean?
Does anybody see anything to, like, is there like do we have a white supremacy problem there in those videos? I'm just curious. Seems like white supremacy strikes again, I guess. Is that the
talking about the 22-year-old nursing student was murdered while out on a run in Georgia. Now, Jose Antonio Ibarra, who you see here getting arrested, who crossed illegally into the U.S. from Venezuela and had previously been arrested, is charged with her murder. Voters say they want change here when it comes to immigration and crime across the country. So now the White House has called for sanctuary cities across the U.S. to cooperate with ICE, but people say more needs to be done.
Alexis, thank you very much. So the Fox News decision desk can now project that President Joe Biden will win the North Carolina Democratic primary. Again, no big surprise on that front. Let's bring back in our panel and Harold Ford, obviously. Good to win. No doubt the president's happy with how this is going, but there's not a lot of surprises in there.
No, I don't think anyone's going to be surprised at any of these numbers. I think some Democrats will look to some of the battleground states and see what the uncommitted number is, if indeed Marianne Williamson and Dean Phillips, what they're adding up to. But it doesn't look like they're adding up to more than 10.
Somebody asked if Rumble crashed. Rumble looks like it's running good on, from my perspective. Is anybody having issues with Rumble? Let me know. But if you're just tuning in, thank you. Appreciate you being here. We are watching the primaries right now, and should be a good night to watch President Trump just absolutely dominate. We do have Decision Desk HQ has projected Donald Trump winning North Carolina. That has not come from Fox News. I think Fox News is definitely looking to get some of their, ratings up tonight and try to drag some of this out. But that's where we are right now. We have, I'll track interactive polls over on Twitter. We've got, right now, according to interactive polls, the Vermont GOP primary 7% in. Haley is at 51%. Trump is at 44%. We know that's not going to last very long. We've got ABC News projecting Mark Robinson as the winner of the Republican nomination for governor in North Carolina. So those are the latest. I will continue to keep up with that, and then we'll keep up with Fox News being behind, it seems like.
D.C., where I live. And they also feel unsafe economically. They're unsteady, insecure. And just little things like buying chicken for your family for a dinner, going per pound, what it costs now versus what it cost 3 or 4 years ago. It is staggering. 21% increase is an enormous amount for an American family of the things they buy.
We got multiple people now calling Mark Robinson winning the North Carolina Republican primary for governor. So that's from ABC and NBC are now calling that. You know what? Should I pull up Newsmax? Newsmax would probably be better than this bullshit. Let me see if I can pull up Newsmax really quick. I'd rather watch Newsmax than Fox News anyway. Let's see here. Newsmax. Let's see here. All right, Newsmax is live. Looks like it anyway. Programming will resume shortly. So Newsmax looks like they're on a, are they on a maybe a break or something like that? We'll see. 9. The countdown is going on. So as soon as the countdown is done, we will join in on the Newsmax feed, and we will check it out and see what they got going on. All right, so don't watch RSNBC. What is RSNBC? Right Side? Is that? I like Right Side Broadcasting. And it just keeps a timer. Newsmax has just got a timer right now. So I don't think that's going to... yeah, they just have a timer going on right now. So I don't know what's going on with Newsmax. So I guess we will not watch Newsmax, at least for right now. So we will go back to Fox. But I'll keep you guys posted. I'm looking at Twitter for updates and everything like that.
Something that I don't really like, but the prescription drug Medicare negotiations with the companies is going to say that I'm taking it to those companies. But again, when you go back to...
No, I know what Right Side Broadcasting is, but someone had typed out RSNBC, I think is what it said. I know what I watch Right Side all the time.
Then, having beaten Bernie Sanders and Elizabeth Warren, he took all sorts of staffers that worked for them and placed them in his administration, which led to a lot of the policies that Steve Ratner, Larry Summers, other Democrats saying, whoa, guys, this is going to cause inflation. And they turned out to be right.
To Laura and Britt's point, a guy who I know well, who should not be worried about these things, about the steadiness. I ask him, what do you worry about the most? He goes, my refrigerator breaking. He goes, I got a big one. I'm not sure I could afford.
All right, shut up, Ford. Nobody gives a damn about you. Nobody cares. See, Newsmax just got this timer on right now, so they don't have anything going on. It just programming will resume shortly. I guess we could pull up Right Side Broadcasting and see what Right Side has going on. Fox News is kind of like, they're not really I've felt like Fox News usually is at least fast on the reporting, but they're kind of slow tonight. And you've got other places like reporting that, North Carolina and other places are reporting for Mark Robinson, but yet Fox News just sitting there jerking themselves off. So I've got Right Side up, but we're not going to pull them up just yet. Let's hear what they have to say here on Fox has gone to a commercial break. So let's see. All right, Rodimus Primal, what's up, man? I see Linko Kenobi with a 50 says, what's up, Jeremy? I just finished doing a live stream playing Helldivers 2, and now I'm watching live on Right Side Broadcasting Network, and I love watching you, Jeremy. Hail Cobra, hail the 199, Trump 2024. Thank you so much, Linko Kenobi in the house. Good to see you here, brother. All right, let's go over to Right Side just to hear what they have to say, because they are in Mar-a-Lago right now.
Court decision this week here in a little bit, or she's just making money. She's making so much money because her career is pretty much done for right now because the conservatives, the MAGA move.
Dude, Mar-a-Lago is gorgeous. Like, it is so, like, that is the coolest place, and it's such a cool setting. And the fact that the president of the United States of America is like this rock star who's a billionaire, who's been in the public eye for like 30 or 40 years, and everybody wants to be there. And then you have all of these people so upset about the movements that's going on. It really is incredible to see. Hayden Wayne for 10 gifted memberships. Thank you, Hayden Wayne. Duke Devil with those 10 earlier. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Let's see.
Can we blame people that want to continue to take a paycheck in this political environment? I mean, look, not really. I mean, it's a job and they know it. It's short-lived. They want to make as much money as they can right now.
Joe the Bard says, I'm Californian. Trump got my vote today and we'll get it in November. Well, that's what I would think everybody in these blue areas, I hope everybody's motivated to go out and vote, because your vote does matter in a blue area. So even if you're in California, like going out there and putting forward that vote for Donald Trump, it does matter. It does. I guarantee you there are so many people in California that are Trump supporters that just simply don't vote because the state is so blue that they just don't even bother with it. I would encourage anybody that's out there to don't do that, to go out there and vote. And yes, as Jack Posobiec said, polling ahead of the margin of fraud. And that's where Trump is these days right now. And Barack, you mad lad Barack, just dropped 50 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Holy crap. You freaking mad lad, you. My goodness. Brock, wow. He F5'd the whole chat. The whole chat just got an F5 from Brock. We are on a commercial break right now. Now we have Vermont, let's see, 14% reporting in, and we have Trump at 49.4, Haley at 47. And that, again, so when they had the 7% polling reporting in, it had Haley at 51, Trump at 44. That will obviously change, and everybody knows that. So it's going to be a disastrous night for Nikki Haley. And again, the most interesting question that we have right now is she going to drop out tonight, or is she going to continue this clown show? That's what we're hoping to see. That's what I'm hoping to see. I'm just wanting to see if she continues on, because it is absolutely laughable at this point in time that she continues on. Again, does anybody think she's a Republican? No. Does anyone think that she cares about America? No. Does anyone think that she's legitimate? No. Does anyone think she's getting legitimate funding? No. We all know she's not. She is a Democrat. Nikki Haley is a Democrat, 1,000%. And I don't think that Trump should demand that she drops out of the race, because I know that was a question earlier where they were saying, like, essentially, hey, we're going to see, is Trump actually going to request that she drops out of the race? I don't think that Trump needs to do that at all. I don't think Trump needs to do that. I think Trump needs to just continue to move forward and not even worry about it, because she's truly not. She's not on his level. She is no threat to him. She means absolutely nothing. You know, I know a lot of people made a big deal about DeSantis and how Trump used to acknowledge DeSantis. Listen, for better or for worse, I think in the early stages, I think that there was here. Let's hear what they have to say first.
The voters can take the person out of the race very quickly, but a court shouldn't be doing that, and the Supreme Court saw that.
Former President Trump hailing a Supreme Court decision preventing Colorado and other states from kicking him off their ballots. It's one of the many legal challenges colliding with his White House campaign. Shannon Bream is in Washington with our legal eagles, Andy McCarthy and Jonathan Turley. Shannon.
Yeah. Good evening, Brett and Martha. And guys, if only we had something to talk about. There's nonstop legal stuff going on here. But let's start with that yesterday. The Colorado ballot, a winning argument for the Trump team, but they've got this immunity case. He loved the Supreme Court yesterday. I'm not sure he's going to feel the same way this summer.
Yeah, that's the problem with sequels, is they don't always go what you had hoped for. The fact is the odds are against the president on immunity. Now, it's true that once you get into that high grass of presidential immunity, you often don't know where you'll come out, because some of the justices may be concerned less with the result as they are with the rationale. That the D.C. Circuit itself was sweeping. It's not just Trump's arguments that are sweeping. And that may have given pause for some of these justices to say we need a little more delineation. But there's a very good chance, in my view, that they could end up sending the mandate back to the trial court in June, is the most likely. Then that would restart the trial, and they'd have to get through pretrial motions. But if it goes back in June, it's possible that you could have a trial before the election. And it certainly, in this case, the special counsel has said that he does not feel that he is bound by the longstanding policy at DOJ to avoid trials before an election.
Too close to the election. Yeah, but before we even get there, Andy, there's this matter of the New York trial that you got to get through. And the Trump team has sent a blistering letter to Alvin Bragg up there saying, you're proceeding with all of these trials and these things like Alan Weisselberg being in court again with a plea deal.
Somebody yelled at me and told me to stop showing that bar pop up, and I get it 100%. Sometimes I have to, because I have to mute when I want to talk. But I hear you on that. It does cover up the bottom bar right there. Shout out to Drunk 3PO in the chat. What's up? I saw, who was it that dropped 10 gifted memberships? D-Day Mouse for 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. Lover of Green for 20. Says here in Tennessee. Picked, let's see, LOG, totally not me. Picked Orange Guy. If you guys need a break from the mainstream media madness, check out his stuff on this platform. He makes content on Sonic the Hedgehog. He'd appreciate it. God bless the 199. Thank you, Lover of Green. And it's good to see you back over here hanging out with us, man. It really is. So I appreciate you. So again, we are currently waiting for some of these too close to call areas to be called, which I think some of them should have already been called. Fox is really holding out on some of this stuff. And yeah, I get it. I get it. Like right now, Vermont, let's see. So this is 11% reporting in. Trump is at 49, Haley at 47. I'm just reading some of my updates right now. That was 11%. And I think we have 14% in now. But I'm trying to keep up with some of the stuff on Twitter as well. Let's see here. Hey, look at Ripa tweeting this out. Look at Ripa. Ripa tweeting out the stream. Thank you, Ripa. I just retweeted you. You want Jay? Jay is going to host Tuesday night's main event tonight, which they're going to take all my viewers. All my viewers are going to be taken from Jay. You know what's great is that we can run a political stream here and still have Geeks and Gamers running a great stream over on Tuesday night's main event, and that is freaking awesome. AR Master 10 gifted memberships. Let's go. All right. Looks like they're heading to another commercial. Ozma says no, we're with you, Jeremy. Well, I appreciate that. At least a few people will be. Waylon Jennings for $50 says, what a time to be alive. Through all the ups and downs, our generation will be in the history books. We got this, MAGA baby. Absolutely. This will be a dominant night. It really will. And again, I think the only question of tonight is, simply put, what's Nikki Haley going to do? Is she going to be memed or is she going to be memed? That's really it. And what I mean by that is that she's a joke no matter what she does. But is she going to continue to be someone that, we just, have more material on, or is she going to go away? We will see. Let's see. Janine Oliver for $100 says, let's see, Gorgera -1 says MAGA. That is awesome. What's up? Is Godzilla -1 says MAGA? Is that what's up? Holy crap. Man, you guys are insane tonight. We got all these people watching. Gojira. Same situation with Ron DeSantis. That's the point I was going to make earlier. So Trump doesn't really talk about Nikki Haley because she has no impact whatsoever. She has no impact. Now, why did he acknowledge Ron DeSantis early on? Well, Ron DeSantis, I think, was a legitimate threat in the beginning phases of, Trump and the campaign. Like, Trump and DeSantis were, when they were looking at some of the polls, like, there was some legitimate interest in Ron DeSantis. Ron DeSantis had legitimate interest in the beginning phases. And you know when that interest went away? The moment that Trump acknowledged Ron DeSantis and called him Ron DeSanctimonious. And whenever Trump kind of called Ron DeSantis out and he couldn't handle it, or he freaked out or whatever, like, DeSantis never treated Trump the same way that Trump treated him, or that Trump treats people that are not on his level. What DeSantis should have done is DeSantis should have stayed above it. When you have someone like Trump, you can't fall into Trump's trap, and he fell into Trump's trap. And once you're into Trump's trap, there's nothing you're going to do. Nobody is going to be able to outmaneuver Trump. Nobody. If you try to play his game, you're done. You're done. You can't compete with him. It's over. DeSantis is done. Not only is DeSantis done for now, DeSantis' entire political future is done. Now, again, 10 years from now is really hard to determine, like, what that's going to look like, or even 4 years from now. I do understand that. But I personally feel that Ron DeSantis has done so much damage to the faith and trust that the people had in him that I do not think he will ever recover. All right? He will never recover, in my opinion. Time will tell, but I really don't think he can recover. He certainly doesn't recover for 2028. There's no way. There's no way, because 2028 is still a MAGA movement, like prominent MAGA movement. So without Trump's blessing in 2028, after Trump wins 2024, and he will win in 2024. So after Trump wins in 2024 and gives us 4 more years of making America great again and fixing all of the problems that Joe Biden has created, then the next person that gets to take the mantle has to be a MAGA candidate. No one's going to believe that DeSantis is a MAGA guy. Nobody. And again, the best and worst thing about DeSantis here, and let's say, hey, we got a Fox News alert.
Decision Desk can now project that former President Trump will win North Carolina in the Republican primary tonight. So another big win. And so far, all the states that we have been able to call have gone for former President Trump.
Remember, 1,215 delegates is what he will need. If he runs the table tonight, he will come just short, probably at 1,100. We'll see how it all goes. Depends a lot on California and the winner-take-all at 169. If that happens, the Trump campaign says it might be March 12th, it might be March 19th that he can mathematically clinch the nomination. It is 8 p.m. All the polls have closed in 5 more states. Too early to call all of these. Alabama, there you see, Maine, Massachusetts, Oklahoma, and Tennessee.
I refuse to believe Alabama's too close to call for Trump. I refuse to believe that.
Bill Hemmer's at the board. You're looking at Vermont. You say that it's interesting in Vermont.
About a week and a half ago, you said, we're going to have any drama tonight?
Right.
And I said, we're going to find the drama. There is a story in Vermont. I find it very interesting. Too early to call. You got 15% of the vote reporting, okay? Donald Trump's at 50.3%. Why is that important? Because at stake are 17 delegates, but our rule book will tell us this. It's majority take all, which means you need 50% plus 1. So if this thing were called right now in Vermont, Donald Trump would take all these delegates, all right? Nikki Haley she was above that 50% number and dropped down about 7 or 8 minutes ago. So if you don't get the majority, then it goes by proportion if you're at a minimum of 20% throughout the state of Vermont. Now, Brett, do not ask me to do this for every state, okay? Because I'm going to need an encyclopedia, and I'm going to need a calculator, and I'm going to need AI is what I'm going to need.
Can you go to North Carolina real quick?
Dial that sucker in, okay? Here you are in North Carolina. We've called this race now, okay? Look, the numbers aren't big, but we called a race with 3% reporting. The reason you do that is because you've been in the field and you know what the voters are thinking and how they're reacting. I told you.
Ooh, we got a report right now. I'm reading this live from Colin Rugg. It says the New York Times reports that Elon Musk met with Donald Trump in Palm Beach, Florida, with wealthy Republican donors on Sunday. This is a report. Colin Rugg is saying that the New York Times reports that Elon Musk met with Donald Trump in Palm Beach with wealthy Republican donors on Sunday. He says, epic if true. According to the sources who spoke with the New York Times, Trump has been praising Musk to his close allies and says he hopes to have a one-on-one meeting with Musk soon. It is worth noting that it is unknown if Musk has any plans on contributing to Trump's campaign. And then there's a video of here's what Trump previously had to say about Elon Musk during an interview. I will play that. So, again, this is just a report, and it is from the New York Times. That is fucking massive at that. What have I been saying? What have I been saying? What have I been saying? I've been saying that regardless of whatever is going on, and these are the two probably biggest egos in the world, literally and figuratively, like these are the guys. You know what I mean? They're the two most famous people in the world, the two most powerful people in the world. They have got to figure out how to get on the same page together. And I'm hoping that has happened. And yes, Elon did tweet about Trump derangement syndrome multiple times in the past few days. Elon has tweeted out about Trump derangement syndrome multiple times just in the last few days. I will continue to look into this.
And Jesse Waters, who is with us. Good to see you, Jesse. Good evening. What do you make of what you've seen so far?
Well, Britt Hume gave me some advice. He said, Jesse, don't make any more predictions. So I won't be making any more predictions ever. And with Dana's permission, I'd like to make an analogy. Donald Trump is like political helium. He keeps rising and rising and rising. But he's also combustible. And everyone's worried about when's he going to pop? Is it going to be sabotage, prosecutors, his big mouth? But so far, he's risen above DeSantis, Haley, and he's been beating the pants off of Biden in the polls since Halloween. And there's a few reasons. One is because American people don't like dirty cops. and Joe Biden's gang of lawyers jumped Donald Trump. It was 6-on-1. They're kicking him, hitting him with raids, with fines, with mug shots. And Americans don't like that. They want to see a fair fight. We can sense that kind of injustice. And the American people have been impressed with how Donald Trump's not only held his own, but has given it right back to him. So his strength has been impressive. Number two, Donald Trump is running against Joe Biden, the oldest, probably the most unpopular president that we've ever seen. And he needs to get it together.
All right, so Jesse is basically wasting time, which I understand. They're on a live feed right now, but I'm more interested in this right here. So this is what Colin tweeted out. Report, the New York Times reports that Elon Musk met with Donald Trump in Palm Beach, Florida, with wealthy Republican donors on Sunday. According to the source who spoke with the New York Times, Trump has been praising Musk to his close allies and says he hopes to have a one-on-one meeting with Musk soon. It is worth noting that it is unknown if Musk has any plans to contributing to Trump's campaign. Here is what Trump previously had to say about Musk during an interview with CNBC.
Tesla's now worth more than GM and Ford. Do you have comments on Elon Musk?
Well, you have to give him credit. I spoke to him very recently, and he's also doing the rockets. He likes rockets, and he does good at rockets, too, by the way. I never saw where the engines come down with no wings, no anything, and they're landing. I said, I've never seen that before. And I was worried about him because he's one of our great geniuses, and we have to protect our genius. You know, we have to protect Thomas Edison, and we have to protect all of these people that came up with originally the light bulb and the wheel and all of these things. And he's one of our very smart people, and we want to cherish those people. That's very important. But he's done a very good job. Shocking how well, you know, how it's come so fast. I mean, you go back a year, and they were talking about the end of the company, and now all of a sudden they're talking about these great things. He's going to be building a very big plant in the United States. He has to, because we help him, so he has to help us.
So there you go. So that is, man, if Trump and Musk get on the same page, look out, boys, look out.
Constantly having to defend Trump controversies. And that's unifying the party. And if they can stay unified, I think they have a good shot at winning the White House.
You know, Jesse, you've spent a lot of time talking about the president and his own party having trouble with concerns about his age and mental fitness. He's upside down with independence on the border, on crime, on the economy. And we heard from Michelle Obama's staff today that she officially is not running for president.
Who?
She is supporting
All right, President Trump now officially has been, it's been called Alabama Roll Tide for Donald J. Trump. Of course it was.
Ask me that question, Brett, because if you read between the lines, she's not saying she wouldn't agree to be drafted at the convention in Chicago, her hometown. She's saying she's not running for president. So there is a chance, and I'm not just saying that to titillate the audience, or maybe I am. But I personally, if I was Michelle Obama, I would not want to go anywhere near the White House. I have a great life, and I wouldn't want Barack telling me what to do.
Well, you know, I think that.
Wow is right, Martha.
Wow
is
right. Wow. That's all I can say, Jesse. Just, you know, wisdom oozing out. So tell me something. You know, what do you think the plan would be, right? So when you look at these numbers that are extraordinary, as that Brett just pointed out, Biden is down 31 points, 47 points, 25 points. These are with independents. Down 43 points in unifying the country. So is there any suggestion that they are genuinely looking for a plan B when they look at the way Trump is rolling up these states and they look at the national polls that we got from New York and New York Times Siena?
There aren't any party elders that can come in and tell Joe it's time to go. Joe is the only party elder left. And you know, you reach a certain age, you're stubborn. You're not going to just do what someone tells you to do. His wife's in it to win it. His son's in it to win it. And he feels like he's been able to beat Donald Trump before, and he'll do it again. You go into someone at that age's house and you try to adjust their thermostat, and it's World War III. Nothing can change. He's decided he's going to stick with it, and if he loses, it's probably better for the Democratic Party to lose with Joe Biden than to switch things out in a chaotic convention, leapfrog Kamala Harris first.
They called Trump with 1% reporting with 82% of the vote in Alabama. And so, again, get ready for a massive, massive, massive night for President Trump. It's going to be big. It's going to be very big. It's going to be dominating. It's going to send a message. And I can't wait to see how Nikki Haley and her clown campaign responds to this.
All right, final predictions for tonight. Is former President Trump going to rack up all these states, 15 in a row? And when do you think he mathematically clinches the nomination?
Well, that would go against the Brit Hume advice, so I'm just going to zip my mouth and say good luck.
All right, sir. Good luck on
with the
playground. I mean, that's a big deal.
That's
I'll
a
pitch
building
in.
to do.
Thank you very much. We need all the help we can get. Thank you, guys.
Well, listen, we've got some calls. First of all, President Biden is going to win in Alabama, but we can now project that
we got some good stuff going on right now. We got some good stuff. So I don't know if you guys heard about this report of I don't know if it's true, but Charles Barkley said that he would punch any black person wearing a Trump mugshot shirt. Did you guys see this? So Charles Barkley said, again, this is a report. I haven't confirmed if it was true because I saw the story, but Charles Barkley made the comment that he would punch a black person if he saw them wearing a Trump mugshot shirt. All right, so look what I just saw here. I retweeted it, didn't I? Oh, no, I hit it in my bookmarks right here. So check this out. I just saw this. Anyone seen Charles Barkley? I heard he was looking for me. I grew up in the you hit me, I hit back era. Holy shit. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, Charles Barkley, where you at? This is MAGA country, baby. Where you at, Chuck? Holy shit. You think Charles Barkley's going to go up to this dude and do anything? Ain't going to happen. Woo! All right, let's get back to this.
There's a bill that is being moved through the House to work to make the country safer, essentially, from the infusion of violent criminals who are carrying out the crimes like the one that was against her. How powerful do you think that story is for people as they look forward to this?
So I just retweeted that tweet for if anybody that's looking for it. But yeah, if you want to see MAGA country, you go up to that dude right there and go ahead and all those. Oh man, see, I want to live in a world where I can have these white leftists that get on social media and cry about Trump supporters and MAGA and all of that. I want to see them go up to people like that, somebody like that, and say the things that they are willing to say on social media. Go ahead and say it to his face. Let's see how that works out. Trump has won Tennessee. Donald Trump has won Tennessee. I don't know why Fox News is so far behind on these calls, but Fox News is lagging big time to the point where I almost want to turn them off and just scroll through Twitter because I'm getting the results quicker on Twitter than I am Fox News. So President Trump has won, let's see, Tennessee. Let's see, breaking. Trump endorsed Timothy Moore wins North Carolina primary in North Carolina's 14th congressional district. We're getting quicker updates on Twitter. We're getting better updates on Twitter. Donald Trump wins. Oh, I got that one earlier. Yeah, we're getting better updates on Twitter. Donald Trump wins the Tennessee primary. 1% voting in. 80%. Trump has 80% with 1% in, and it has been called already, which all of these should be called. Alabama was called 5 minutes ago. Virginia was called about an hour ago. So that's where we're at. I don't know what Fox News is doing. Fox News kind of sucks. And again, this is why social media, this is why you're here hanging out with me, because garbage-ass social media or garbage-ass mainstream media can't compete with social media, can't compete with the people. Let's see. Is that today? So right here. This is from True Social. Donald Trump says, how many times is Fox News going to put Rhino Bush apologist Mark Thiessen on? He was wrong about me in 2016 and in 2020. I got more votes than any sitting president in history, but the election was rigged. My record on endorsements is unmatched by anyone ever. Put on people who understand what's going on in politics. And while you're at it, get rid of Karl Rove. That is from Donald Trump on True Social. Boom. He's 1,000% right. All of these Bush Republicans, they need to get rid of them because they're all clowns. So again, at this point in time, I'm curious, do you still call Twitter or do you call it X? I guess I should say, do you call X Twitter or do you call it X? I'm trying to call it X, but it's like being a wrestling fan and calling WWE WWF, whatever. I always call it WWF for all those years. It took me like 15, 20 years to sometimes start calling it WWE. But I still call it Twitter. And I call tweet, like everything's a tweet to me. And whether it's on True Social or whatever, I still just call it a tweet. That's just that's how it is for me. I guess I want to call it, I do want to call it X just because I understand that Elon's trying to rebrand it that way. Although, I mean, I'm not totally thrilled with, with Twitter or X right now because I've obviously pulled my gold check mark from Geeks and Gamers because of the misgendering policy that I'm still not totally sure what's going on with that right now. That's neither here nor there right now. Let's see if Newsmax, is Newsmax actually going to be covering some stuff right now? Let's see if Newsmax is on. I'm still looking at Twitter right now, getting quicker updates because that's just a lot better. And earlier today, I don't know how many of you saw, but we had a huge outage for all of these social media companies, all of them, Facebook, Instagram, YouTube was even having problems. And guess the only major platform that wasn't having problems was, you guessed it, Twitter/X. D-Day Mouse says, why we only got 1,600 likes? Yeah, get those likes up. Get those likes up. Breaking, Donald Trump has won the Maine Republican primary. Right there it is. So Trump wins Maine as well. Fox News way behind on all of this, but we will go back to their feed just to see how far behind they are and listen in anyway.
GOP voters tonight who won't guarantee their vote for the nominee. North Carolina, 35%. Virginia, 36%. California, 33%. That has been consistent, that there's 30 to 50% of people who don't want Donald Trump but identify as a Republican or are voting in that primary.
Shut up.
How can Joe Biden and his team make the case, talk about some of the things, of course, you talk about on your show, Larry, about the economy, to up those optimism numbers, which are going in the right direction, and there's always a lag from results to how you feel about it, to talk about...
Donald Trump wins the Oklahoma Republican primary, 5% voting in. He has 77% of the vote. So, again, I don't know what Fox News is waiting on. I have no idea.
Carolina, Nikki Haley's going to have decisions to make. She could potentially forge some kind of arrangement with President Trump to help bring those voters to him. How do you see this playing out? If indeed she drops out, which we don't know whether or not she's going to do that. So.
The speed with which she drops out determines what kind of conversation the former president would have with her. I mean, the talk has been pretty vitriolic, even by political standards. I mean, comments about dresses and your supporters need not apply. When you called Alabama, Brett, the first thing I thought of all the things in the world to think about, was Jeff Sessions. So if
somebody asked if Trey Gowdy's a vampire, I don't know who said that, but you got me there. I don't have anything against Trey Gowdy, but asking if he's a vampire is one of the greatest comments I've ever heard. That was fantastic.
Come home. So you know, when you're winning, act like you're winning. Tell jokes. Don't comment on what people have on. Don't call people bird brain. The other thing I would do is say, look, you're worried about chaos? Don't worry about chaos.
Wait, did he just say don't call people bird brain? Is he a never Trumper too? I don't even know. Don't call people bird brain. Shut the fuck up.
His way. He said, look, use the ballot, not ballot bans. Use the people, not prosecutors. That was a conciliatory general election speech. If he can keep doing that, I think he's got a real shot.
He said today on Fox News, we need to unify the party. And among independents, Biden is seen as unifying the country. 20% mostly succeeded, 75% mostly failed. It's Trump saying this morning on Fox News, Nick, I hope that we can unify the party.
Can I just look at the New York Times Siena poll, okay? Of those who voted in 2020 for Trump, 97% intend to support him this year. 97%. What's left over there is what, I don't know, the Liz Cheney, Mitt Romney, John McCain, may he rest his soul in peace kind of thing. When you look at the Democratic side of those voted for Joe Biden in 2020, only 83% intend to vote for him, according to the Times Siena poll. So I would suggest that Mr. Biden has a bigger problem unifying his party than Mr. Trump does. And as Trump goes into this working class coalition, which is African Americans, Hispanics, Asians, even women, even young people now, I think he's the one that's encroaching into Democratic territory.
10% of that Biden vote said they want to support Trump.
Oklahoma,
Yes,
Tennessee,
We're going to make some
Alabama.
calls. The Fox News decision desk can now project that former President Trump will win the Oklahoma Republican primary.
Thank you. I've already
the Fox
done
News
that.
decision desk projects that President Biden will win the Oklahoma Democratic primary.
There we go. And also, President Biden wins Maine. This is a theme here. We're just going to keep turning. President Biden wins Massachusetts.
And we are counting down to a new set of poll closings that are coming up, including several states hit hard by the migrant crisis.
All right, it's Fox News giving new definition to the term late and gay because they are very late and very gay. Do we have to deal with Hannity? God, I don't like Hannity. I really don't like Sean Hannity. Oh, I don't like Sean Hannity. But I mean, right now, yeah, they're just so far behind on calling these races, and I don't really know why. Like I said, we've got Oklahoma, we've got Maine, we've got Alabama, we've got Tennessee. All of these have been called already. I don't know what they're waiting on. It's very strange. But if you're just tuning in, let's see, what is this right here? Hang on. Did something happen? There? I don't know. Let's pull this up. Let's go to Twitter. All right, let's go to Twitter. Give me just a minute. I got to pull this up. This is a breaking 911. Let's see, breaking. I don't know what this is. This is something with Will Cain. And I like Will Cain. I don't have anything against Will Cain. I don't know what this is or why this is so funny, but let's see what it says here. Texas is Trump country. This is from the Trump War Room. Here we go. So Texas is Trump country. Here we go.
But I did a quick straw poll. Ainsley, Steve, Brian, Lawrence. Let's just take the temperature as we start the morning here in Texas. If you are for Donald Trump today, Super Tuesday, let me hear you. Yeah! All right. Anybody here for Nikki Haley? Okay. But I did a quick straw poll.
Anybody here for Nikki Haley? You heard one person just booed. One more time.
Ainsley, Steve, Brian, Lawrence. Let's just take the temperature as we start the morning here in Texas. If you are for Donald Trump today, Super Tuesday, let me hear you. Yeah! All right. Anybody here for Nikki Haley? Okay. But I did a...
All right, that's fantastic. That is fantastic. First of all, I appreciate it. We got over 500 people on Rumble. We got over 4,500 here on YouTube. Thank you so much. Obviously, shout out to my Geeks and Gamers team holding it down over there on Tuesday night's main event. So I appreciate it. The fact that we can have multiple streams going on and have thousands of people on both of them is absolutely insane. So I really appreciate your support. Thank you guys so much for, just being the best. The 199 is the best. There's no doubt about that. That is a fact. Cole Hauser for 20 says, hey, Jeremy, keep up the great work. Remember the G.I. Joe episodes, the G.I. Joe episode, The Wrong Stuff, when the U.S. Senator was more concerned with the Army-Navy game than defeating Cobra. In words for Trump 2024. 199, Yojo, praise Ara. Thank you so much. As a matter of fact, you said in words for Trump. And listen, man, I think this is pretty inspiring, to be honest with you, okay? And I think we need to, we need a little diversity and inclusion around here, okay, ladies and gentlemen? So right here, it's you know what? He says, this might seem controversial, but I truly feel it is a great message and deserves a fair shot. I support the black community 100%, and I completely believe we're in this together. This isn't a joke. Let's do this together and not let words tear us apart. Are you with me? Oh, man, it's so funny. I love the memes. I fucking love the memes. It's so good. And it all started with what's that guy? I follow him. I think it's Derek Gibson. Is that his name? What's up, Az in the house? What's up, Az? What's that guy's name? Is it Derek Gibson? I'm gonna play that clip right now. If I can find it. Derek Gibson, I believe it's his name. Derek Gibson. That's like the greatest. That's the greatest clip of all time if I can find it. It went so mega viral when he posted that video. I feel like that's his name. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, I follow him on. So I don't know how to find that video though. Hailstorm, you're here. Find the I don't know how to describe it. You know what? Here, I'm typing in the here it is right here. There we go. All right, here we go. Here we go, boys. Here we go. All right, here we go. If I can find my there we are.
I'm here to support President Trump. You want to know why I'm here to support President Trump? Because they done did black men like this for decades. Make up charges and put them, so I know Trump is innocent. I support Trump against this corrupt, two-tiered justice system. That's why I'm here to show my support as a black man for Trump. And I'm wearing my shirt, Niggas for Trump 2024, and I mean that.
What do you think about the indictment?
Oh, it's a bunch of bullshit.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I love it. I love it.
Was already considered the favorite going into today, but this is a candidate is still a relatively newcomer to the state political scene. He's only popped up within the last 5 years or so, and already we're seeing the Democrats trying to label him as an extremist based off some of his comments that he's made in the past about gay rights as well as abortion. Democrats also very eager to make abortion a big issue in the state. As you mentioned, the Attorney General is going to campaign on that, Brett and Martha. Now we'll see between now and November. Guys, back to you.
Mark, thank you. It is the top issue when voters are asked about their biggest concerns right now, immigration. And the polls are about to close at ground zero for the border crisis. Texas, a state with a huge delegate haul. Rich Edson is reporting live at the border in Laredo, Texas. Hey, Rich.
Hey, good evening, Brett. Well, the Texas primary is tonight, but what's going on behind me at the Rio Grande River at the border?
I got a, looks like we, Meghan McCain says worst Super Tuesday ever. So I see that. So yeah, Meghan McCain's very upset about what we're seeing tonight. Then we've got this quote from Jason Miller from the Trump campaign. And he says, this is much bigger than Nikki Haley. This is about beating Joe Biden in the fall. And with President Trump having such a commanding lead, now is time that we need to come together. She's not going to listen to that. Let's see. I'm still looking to see if we have any more updates. Because right now, again, the mainstream is really, really slow to get any of this out. All right, we have, well, that was from earlier. So we got the Virginia vote in the primaries. So right now, here's Decision Desk. Let's see. Is that Vermont? Vermont is right now. Really, is it actually close in Vermont? I'm trying to look that up. So this is Decision Desk, which I need to follow them. And looks like I can get good updates from them. So Vermont with 1% in. Oh, that was an hour ago. So I'm looking for new updates right now. So we will see. I will keep an update on it. We'll see what Fox News is saying.
What takes shape when this nomination is wrapped up? Look into your crystal ball a little bit. What do you think?
Well, Nikki Haley ran as a Republican for president, so I would hope that she is willing to step up and attack Joe Biden with the sort of alacrity and viciousness that she's been attacking Donald Trump of late. I know it can happen, and I'm fairly confident that he can bring her back in because he did this in 2016, Trey, to your point. You have to bring everybody back. Rick Perry, Ben Carson ran against him for the nomination. He put them in the cabinet. Rand Paul, Ted Cruz, Scott Walker, Chris Christie, certainly. Marco Rubio, all ran against him. We're all allies of ours, really on the daily. Policy.
Has Kellyanne Conway, I don't think there's been any issues with her turning on Trump. I'm pretty sure Kellyanne Conway's been pretty cool. Nothing that I remember. I like Kellyanne Conway. Hayden Wayne for 50 says it isn't about beating Joe Biden. It's about beating the establishment, Biden, Haley, McCain, Fox News, the RNC, the DNC, etc. It's the movement of the people. Well said, Hayden Wayne in the house, brother. How you doing? My boy Munchie Ninja for 20 says ninjas for Trump 2024. Let's freaking go.
And I think he meant sometime down the road, I'm sure. But when I look at Nikki, the more she's attacked Trump personally, the more her unfavorables have climbed. She's somebody who is seen as middle-of-the-road unifier. Women are often seen as consensus builders, great negotiators, generally interested in what the other...
I got breaking news here. This is a post from Libs of TikTok. It says, breaking... John Fetterman has rescinded his support for funding the LGBTQ Center, which hosts sex parties. That is from Libs of TikTok. Breaking, John Fetterman has rescinded his support for funding the LGBTQ Center, which hosts sex parties. Dude, wokeness is hilarious, dude. Holy shit.
Unify the party and then some, because he's going to edge into the Democratic Party. But the mistake that Nikki Haley is making, besides the ones that Kellyanne mentioned, she's actually out there blaming the Republican Party. She's now running against the Republican Party. The Republican Party is Donald Trump's party. As I said earlier, it's not the party of college professors and elites and Silicon Valley billionaires. It's the party of working folks. And he's building this broad-based coalition around that theme. And they want to have a better economy.
That is true. We have breaking news from Decision Desk HQ. They project Donald Trump wins the Arkansas Republican primary. And so, again, just another mini wins on the night. So we will keep you updated.
That be patched up? Of course it can. I'm old enough, or I'm of a certain age, to remember that John F. Kennedy got it back with Lyndon Baines Johnson, and I've seen even weirder things in the Republican. I used to be a Democrat, by the way. I've seen even weirder things in the Republican Party.
Ronald Reagan and George H.W. Bush as well.
That's
our Fox Decision Desk getting ready to make some new race calls as the Super Tuesday polls close. Our special coverage continues. Live from New York. Next.
There we go. Yeah, so this is showing you the difference in the mainstream media versus just being directly on social media. It really is. Again, it's just so much. I mean, again, I'm one fucking guy, and I'm scrolling through my Twitter feed, and I'm getting the results quicker than the mainstream that's got all these producers and shit like that. Let's see. Hill versus Babyface for 20. Says looking for new Alphabet Center for reasons. Don't ask. What's up, Az? Good to have Az, who has been 1,000% vindicated. 1,000%. His pronoun rant about Starfield. I know the internet tried to clown on him, and they thought like a lesser man probably would have apologized, probably donated a bunch of money to some fucking LGBTQ plus C3PO IA and a bag of cookies center, whatever the fuck they're called these days. But as stood his ground, and now look at it. 6 months later, completely vindicated by the Sweet Baby Inc. nonsense. You've got the Act Ma'am, which is basically just showing the world that he's an idiot, the guy that went so hard after Az. So shout out to the Silverback. He is completely vindicated, and it's glorious to see. All right, I am continuing to keep updates on everything right now. We've got that John Fetterman update. We've got breaking news from Breaking 911. Trump wins the GOP primary in Maine. I think that was already called earlier, but Team Trump tweeted that out as well. So again, there you go. Another dub for Donald J. Trump. Let me see if I can catch up on a few of these super chats. Dan A says, AOC, Haley, and Kamala, the modern day girl power version of the Three Stooges. Yes, absolutely. Legalize adulthood in the House with a proper 199. It says Fox News is propping up Nikki Haley by slow-walking Trump's winning results. They're doing everything they can to avoid showcasing Trump's wins. MAGA 2024 all the way, baby. 1,000% correct. Thank you, Legalize Adulthood, for the proper 199. And I agree with you 1,000%. If I can scroll my Twitter feed and get these updates quicker than Fox News is willing to say anything, then it's clear as day what is going on. It's clear as day. Thank you, Legalize Adulthood. Holy shit. Insane. Woof, you guys are on fire tonight. That's a MAGA red proper 199, by the way. MAGA red proper 199. Let's freaking go. Trump's got 90% in Alabama. I believe it. I believe it. Honestly, I don't know how he doesn't have like 98%. Like, you got to leave some room for, like, you know, I'm from Alabama, okay? A few people in Alabama aren't the smartest, okay? I get it, all right? But you got to leave a little room, okay? Vic Whiplash with 20 gifted memberships. And holy shit. Willie Will. Right after Vic's dropped like nearly like 50 or 60 gifted memberships tonight. Shout out to Vic freaking Whiplash. Willie freaking Will just dropped a $500 super chat and said nothing. He said nothing, and he's brought the old school logo back. You see, I caught that, Willie Will. I caught that. You got the old school logo back. Holy crap, guys. What is happening right now? There's a lot of hype. I will play the clip, but it'll have to be later because that's like a 3-minute clip of Ripa, all right? Willie will give me time, okay? Willie will give me time. Rory said, drop 500 and said nothing. Said nothing. Mod Eric's over there on Rumble. I see you, Mod Eric. You're traveling right now. Let's see here. There's so much going on right now.
I am here, and Cat wants me to call you a fig, by the way. And I'm home now.
Oh, all right. Eric K's in the house. What's up, Eric? Good to have you here, buddy. Look at this, guys. So check this out. Right here. This is the Trump history account, and it says the fake news is fuming, and this is Trump supporters target black voters with fake AI images, AI-generated images of Trump with black voters being spread by supporters. Fake AI images of Trump with black voters circulate on social media. BBC verify how to spot AI fakes in the U.S. election. Trump supporters are using AI to give him more black friends. Trump supporters share AI-generated images of ex-president with black voters. Holy crap, dude. They are so funny. They are so funny.
Yes, the last time we checked in on this, Donald Trump had a slight lead, but look what Nikki Haley is doing now. It's about 134 votes margin of difference points.
You see what they're doing? You see what they're doing? They are trying to legitimize her. Just like Willie Will said, they are trying to legitimize Nikki Haley by not announcing all these other wins and then giving you this close Vermont poll numbers right there. And legalize adulthood for 50 says, I gotta be careful. NITAs for Trump 2024. That's what the super chat said, okay? NITAs for Trump 2024. Oh, God. Karl Rove is in here. Come on.
We've got the big enchiladas yet to come in the form of Texas and California, but I wouldn't be surprised if, given what he's doing in the rest of the country, he didn't take California, where if you get 50% plus one, you take all of the delegates. So a very good night for him, and it's in all likelihood his campaign's projection that they're going to win a majority.
Kevin just dropped a $400 super chat and said nothing. He said nothing. Oh my God. Holy shit. I would much rather talk about Kevin sending me a $400 super chat than to listen to Karl Rove run his mouth. Kevin, you mad lad. Oh, my God. What is happening right now on this stream?
The Republican Party, and that's going to depend a lot on his tone tonight and whether or not he stops doing things like calling her bird brain and threatening that if you give money to her campaign, you're going to be permanently banned. We'll see how he does tonight. He did well in Iowa with his victory statement, unifying, humble, gracious. Not so good in New Hampshire, and tonight is going to be the big night, and he's going to set an important tone for either a unified Republican Party or a divided Republican.
Oh, fuck off, Karl Rove. So it's so it's Karl Rove is saying that it's up to Donald Trump to unify, even though Nikki Haley is the one that's running against him just to continue to make this unnecessary, but he's blaming Trump for that. I can't stand Karl Rove. Again, Kevin, you mad lad with that $400. Willie Will with $500. What is wrong with you guys? Legalize adulthood with a proper $199. All these gifted memberships.
You know, literally in terms of where he goes and who he says he will work with. How does that look?
Yeah. Well, first of all, stop the bad language, because you're right. Ron DeSantis offered him his endorsement. President Trump had kind words to say for him. Then there was a leaked report of supposedly DeSantis off the record saying things in a private meeting that were disparaging of the former president. And the president's co-campaign manager, a terrific guy, a personal friend of mine, went out and said, all we're going to remember about Governor DeSantis is chicken fingers and pudding lips. And that's just not the way to go about doing it. J.D. Vance, one of the former president's big surrogates, put out a statement saying, if you are not being supportive of Trump and his and the candidates he endorses, don't bother showing up on my doorstep and asking me to help you on legislation. I have a long memory. Well, that's the kind of thuggish thing that most politicians, even if they believe in keeping enemies lists, they don't go out and say it in a tweet. And yet that was one of the president's, the former president's strong supporters, the junior senator from Ohio. That stuff has got to stop. The presidential candidate sets the tone, for good or for ill. It's up to him to be the one who's gracious, who's the adult, who does everything.
What about Obama spying on his fucking campaign? Do you want to talk about that? Do you want to talk about how your buddy George W. Bush, who's friends with the Obamas and the Clintons, but you don't want to talk about, but Trump said mean words. I cannot stand Karl Rove. I see Vic Whiplash, you absolute insane person. Vic Whiplash the chat just got whiplashed. 50 gifted memberships. Holy shit. Holy shit. What is happening?
Helping the working class, improving the U.S. world image, handling the economy, making U.S. safer, improving border security, unifying the country. I'm not talking just down. He is upside down by about 3/4, 75 to 20. Do you mean to tell me that all of those voters are saying that they're not going to come home, even though this is a primary? You don't think those Republicans are going to come home and vote either for President Trump, but they're not going to vote for President Biden?
Probably not. But remember, in 2020, the Libertarian votes
While we're, I gotta show you guys this. Shout out to the salty cracker. Megan McCain says, worst Super Tuesday ever. Salty cracker says, fuck you and your commie dad. Shout out to the legend, Salty Army, Salty Cracker in the house. I'm retweeting it right now. Oh, shit.
So we are just a short time away now from our next set of polls closing. On this Super Tuesday, Sandra Smith is standing by with a closer look at the issue that the presidency often hinges on, the United States economy. Our special coverage continues next.
I see you in the chat. Make Facebook says, love y'all. So glad I stumbled onto this channel. Well, we appreciate you. If there are any new viewers, I greatly appreciate you being here. I appreciate your time. There's a ton of people covering this stuff tonight. And if you're, spending your time here with me in the snake pit, then you are appreciated. My name is Jeremy D-Day Cobra. This is Cobra Cast, D-Day Cobra Show 199. And we have a very giving and awesome community. I cannot... I have to acknowledge something that, happened yesterday, since we do have a break right now. And we did lose someone in our community, Dawn, and I'll find the tweet right here. So really, I don't want to bring the mood down too bad, because Dawn would want us to just, focus and move forward and have fun. But Dawn passed away yesterday, and she was an important part of this community. She's been to several meetups of ours, and we are all just heartbroken over the loss of Dawn. So this is Jay having a, he tweeted out some pictures of her, and she was the sweetest person in the world. She loved Geeks and Gamers. She loved the 199. She loved the fellowship. She loved Park Hopping. She loved everything we had going on. And I just want to send positive vibes to her and her family right now. I know she's looking down on us, and just could not, not bring this up, just to say, we love you, Dawn. We miss you. Rest in peace. And we're going to keep moving forward. So, yeah, it's just so sad. So sad. But I definitely wanted to mention that really quickly while we had a few moments. And yeah, she was always in the chat. She was always supportive. And we got that news yesterday. I was on a live stream last night, and I got a super chat from Doug B, and he had let me know. Obviously, that was from when Jay had sent the tweet out. So yeah, man, just Jason Platten for $50 says, I can't stand these fakers covering this election. Anyways, I'm happy Nikki is still in the race, because it shows how strong the support is for Trump. Without her in this, Trump would get 100%, and then it would have been discredited. That's a good point. That's a good way to look at it, man. And I appreciate you. I appreciate your support. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, everything that Trump is facing, it's just gaining more momentum for him, and he is more popular than he's ever been. We've got Dom H with 10 gifted memberships. Let's freaking go. Dom in the house. How you doing, Dom? Appreciate you, brother. We've got a $5 from Scully Bones, says Megan McCain. MAGA can go to hell. MAGA, why? Is your dad lonely? That's really good. Holy crap, man. Yeah, Salty is awesome. Salty and Mrs. Salty are great. Love them both. Friends with both of them. I've had Salty Cracker on the channel before. We'll probably get him on the channel again in the future. But he is a legend, an absolute legend. All right, let me see if we have any more updates right now, because, of course, Fox News is going to be super, super slow with it getting any of these updates out. We will... Salty is so funny, dude. All right, so MAGA War Room States won to date. Let's see. Ohio, Idaho, Michigan, Missouri, Nevada, New Hampshire, North Carolina, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia. That's from MAGA War Room over on Twitter. So we're following that. I'm getting more updates on Twitter than I am from the mainstream media. Shakes United States Marine. That's $49.99 and says nothing. He says nothing. You guys are insane tonight. What is going on? I really appreciate it. I don't know what I did to deserve the support I get, but as long as you guys are, as long as you guys are enjoying it, that's all that matters to me. I don't know what we're watching right now. I have no idea. Let's go over to. Here we go. So this is an interview from a few days, or from yesterday, I think. This is on Right Side Broadcasting's channel. So let me see. Super Tuesday, more like Super Chat Tuesday. Let me see where we're at. So right now, people are piling into Mar-a-Lago and Palm Beach, getting ready for President Trump's party. Meanwhile, Nikki Haley is nowhere to be found because who cares about Nikki Haley? So nobody really cares. All right, here we go. We got Fox back now.
Election. There's the economy the administration likes to tout, and there's the economy everyday voters are feeling, and they certainly are today as they head to the ballot box. This is what you hear from the administration. They tout the unemployment rate coming down, more people getting into the workforce. It's a promising sign for sure. Jobs added, 15 million of them, 10% since Biden took office. Wages are finally moving up 15%. Again, another promising sign. The stock market hitting record highs and new home sales prices. Okay, this for most Americans, this is the largest asset that they'll ever own. If you owned a home when Biden took office and you still own it today, you are seeing.
I'm telling you right now, and again, thank you, Rumble. I see you guys, almost 600 people over on Rumble. Fuck these motherfuckers. All of this is garbage, mainstream media nonsense that she's spewing. And that's what's great about YouTube and independent voices out here. So we can actually interrupt and say, no, they're lying. This is all bullshit. Ultimately, this is, oh my God, man, like these people are absolutely horrible, and they will do anything because, again, the mainstream media, their job, like right now, like their job is to make sure that people are confused going into the election. The normies in the middle. You know, obviously, literally almost every person watching my stream right now, you don't need me to educate you on anything. Hell, most of you probably know more about what's going on than I do. I can, kind of pull a lot of the news together and deliver it, but some of you know more, and hell, some of you help keep me up to speed on a lot of stuff. But the mainstream media, full of shit. Their job is to keep people, the normies in the middle, confused as to what's going on. That's what they want.
Everything is. We have talked about it. Instead of addressing it from the White House as we understand that you're still in the throes of this and we want to show you how we're getting you out, they kind of just keep telling people that the things that they're feeling aren't real.
Well, I think that is a communications problem. But I think the point that Sandra made is the affordability crisis issue. It's very average weekly earnings adjusted for inflation. Average weekly earnings. Stay with me on this, okay? When he came into office, were $399.88. Today, they're $380.44. I just note this. So it's a drop of a little over 5%. That's a killer. It means you're getting a pay cut. And it's essentially what's happened here. The Trump numbers are much better. No matter how you slice them, they're significantly better. So that's not the only thing going on in the world. All right, you've had very good technology movements. The AI revolution is a possibility. Corporate profits. Joe Biden doesn't like corporate profits. He's out there setting up a task force to go after businesses once again. But anyway, business profits are helping the stock market stay afloat. That's a good thing from 135 million Americans. Business profits help the economy. But the affordability issue, it just hits you, right?
Did I say Ohio today? I was reading from the list. And so if I said Ohio, I meant to say Idaho. I am from Alabama, and there's a high probability that there's like my parents could be related, so just forgive me. I am from Alabama, but if I did say Ohio, I meant Idaho. So my apologies if I did.
And we talked about this earlier. How it feels is a different thing, and we're seeing that disconnect in some of these polls.
Definitely. It's not a sexy slogan to say we have the best recovery of the G7, right? That doesn't mean a lot to people except for us who can talk about, break it down and talk about the jobs numbers and the unemployment and the record oil production and those things. But that's not going to resonate in the same way. And I'm part of the elder millennial sect of America that couldn't buy an apartment when we were ready to, or we thought that we were. We were really proud of what was in our savings account. And then with the interest rates and the mortgage rates,
I truly do not like her. I truly do not like her. So I'm still going to be looking for more updates as we are going along. Right now, so we've got some updates from the Texas primary. Has not been called, but it should be called. But right now, oh wait, no, is that right? No, that is, so 39% is in. And right now, with 39% in, President Trump is up 75% to 19%. President Trump is up hundreds of thousands of votes right now in the Texas primary. He's going to win he's going to win by 70. He's going to win with 75% of the vote, more than likely. Holy shit. Let me see. All right. So right now, Breaking 911 just tweeted this out 1 minute ago, and it says Trump sweeping Super Tuesday. Alabama, Arkansas, Idaho, Iowa, Maine, Michigan, Missouri, Nevada, New Hampshire, North Carolina, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Tennessee, Virginia. Trump has won all of them. More states to go. Fox News is not presenting that narrative to you, which is, again, it's interesting to understand how all of this works out. Fox News is not breaking this down. Fox News is acting like there's a discussion to be had here. They're presenting this like there's an actual real discussion here, and there's not. There's none. So it's just insane to me. Let me see. Interactive poll says, breaking, Donald Trump wins the Republican presidential primary, Massachusetts. AP race call at 8:48 p.m. EST. So that's the latest we have there. And again, I'm just looking at all of my feed. Team Trump just tweeted out, breaking, President Trump wins Massachusetts. So there you go with that one. It's just domination. It's absolute domination. And again, if the way that Fox is presenting, and it's probably the same way with all the other mainstream outlets, by the way, it probably is. But at the end of the day, this is a dominating night for President Trump. Don't let the media manipulate and lie and gaslight. Ellie Reen with a MAGA red 199 and says Trump. You probably mean 2024, but you said 29-24 for the win. Let's go. Holy crap. Let's freaking go. Waylon Jennings, much respect to you and Salty. If you see him, give his nose a high five for me. Thank you, Waylon Jennings. Jonathan Coble says, imagine the comment section if Fox had a live chat. They aren't fooling anyone. This is a blue-collar populist movement beyond their New York City bubble. They are worse than the leftist media. 1,000%. 1,000. That's actually a good point. I want to talk about that here in just a second. Amenti for 10 says, we know you meant to say Idaho. All right, that's really good. Idaho. That's actually interesting because, you know, they don't like when the people have a voice. They really don't. So like a live comment section is truly what, and again, this is why I got so mad about Tim Pool shutting down his chat on his show. You know, when he was getting a lot of criticism for Jack Murphy and for Eliza Blue. I think Tim Pool is a very important voice, massively important voice. He's done a wonderful job of building an incredible platform, and he does a good job at it. And the best compliment I can give Tim Pool is that he's the least entertaining part of his show, and he has a fantastic show. And that's a good thing. That's a compliment, as much as it might not seem like a compliment. I truly mean it as a compliment. It means he's built a great show, and he's put a great team together. He's the least important part of the show in terms of his personality. He just absolutely is. But his show is great. It's a compliment to him. And if you're building something like that, you want to be the mind behind it, and you want to be the person that's operating it. But when you're the most important part of the show as well, it creates a dynamic that you can't ever go away from, or it's going to fall apart. He hasn't done that. But my point being is that when he shut his entire chat down to members only because he was getting too much criticism, that's what really pissed me off, because he is too important of a voice to be pulling a mainstream tactic like that, and that's why I got so mad about it. And to his credit, it hasn't happened again. He got a lot of backlash over that. His entire community was not very happy with it. But, yeah, you want to hear what people are saying. You want their feedback. You want to be able to know if you are, are you talking out of your ass? Are you making a mistake? Just like, for instance, when I was talking about the Fox News anchor, a lot of people were telling me, like, well, she wasn't finished. She was actually making a different point, but you cut her off. Very well could have been the case. And if I did make a mistake on that, I will 100% own it. If she was making a bigger point and I jumped the gun on that. But that's why listening to the people is important. You should listen to the people. Absolutely. All right. Somebody said Laura Loomer just tweeted something out. Let me see if I can find that really quick. Oh, here we go. Laura Loomer. Just in from Laura Loomer. She says Nikki Haley is expected to drop out. Texas is called for
Republican
Trump.
primary in the state of Texas. That President Biden will win the Democratic primary, and Texas has the second highest number of delegates at stake for both parties tonight. So a lot of delegate haul for Biden and for Trump.
Let's go
in
up
Texas.
to the north.
All right, so we went all that. Massachusetts. So anyway, from Laura Loomer, Nikki Haley is expected to drop out of the presidential race tonight. She's getting blown out by President Trump this Super Tuesday. She seems to enjoy getting blown out. That's what she said. That's what Laura Loomer said. It's really quite mind-boggling. So that's from Laura Loomer. Laura Loomer is claiming that Nikki Haley may drop out tonight. Interactive Polls, breaking news, says Decision Desk HQ projects Donald Trump wins the Colorado primary. So Colorado goes to Trump. Let's see. McCox drops 15 more gifted memberships. And listen, every now and then we have to look at some interesting folks. I think this is worth unmuting for and listening.
Every single time we see that, the crowd goes wild, and it's the room has filled up quite nicely. Not the 1,000 people that we kept hearing throughout the day, but definitely several hundred are here tonight. I've seen Congressman Byron Donald, Florida. I've seen Congresswoman Marjorie Taylor Greene here. Pam Bondi is here. Some folks, staffers from the state legislature are here. Moms for Liberty. A lot of different types of Trump supporters are here. Really supporting the president. The crowd is jubilant. There they go again, very excited. Now they're cheering for us, I guess. I was able to ask if there is alcohol here, and there is. There is a cash bar, though. There is a cash bar, and I was able to ask the campaign if they're going to maybe pop some champagne later tonight. They said they'd get back to me.
That's good. Well, at least they're right.
I respect her. She's a very talented reporter. I respect her.
Tonight, as we wait for some more states to come in, let's bring in Sean Hannity. Sean, good to have you with us. It is remarkable.
Damn, you go from her to Sean Hannity? Yeesh. That's a pretty bad drop-off right there, okay? That's a pretty bad drop-off. Just saying. That's a pretty bad drop-off. All right, so we've got another update from Breaking 911. Oh, no, they're editing stuff. So Trump is sweeping Super Tuesday right now. Alabama, Arkansas, Idaho, Iowa, Maine, Michigan, Missouri, Nevada, New Hampshire, North Carolina, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, Virginia. Yeah! Is that how you do it? Yeah! So there you go. So Trump should go and do the Howard Dean tonight. He should just do it and prove that there's nothing can stop Trump. He should go up there, we're going to Alabama, we're going to Arkansas, we're going to Idaho, and then we're going to take the White House. Yeah! He should do it just to prove that nothing can stop MAGA, no matter what. He should totally do the Howard Dean. All right, Trump speaks soon on Super Tuesday.
Of Biden voters are now voting for Donald Trump. Look, you have the New York Times Siena poll, you have the Fox News poll, you have the Wall Street Journal poll, CBS, he beat the 50% threshold. And then you look at Gallup, he's at 38%, an approval rating that is near record low for an incumbent president. Very difficult to overcome. You look at the ABC poll, you've got 86% of Americans thinking that he's not strong enough cognitively to be president. He's too old. That shows up in pretty much every poll.
All right, yeah, we don't care. I'm gonna be honest with you, Sean. We don't care. Okay, we don't care. We really don't. We really don't. Jeremy, it's pia, pia. All right, let's see where we're at. You guys are insane tonight. The MAGA momentum is off the charts right now. Everybody is excited. Everybody is happy. Everybody is ready for Donald Trump to take the stage and claim victory. And it's going to be glorious when it happens. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. It would be awesome if Trump did that, though. I don't understand. Like, am I just missing something with the new? Okay, finally, we have Newsmax. The Newsmax feed is working now. So let's see. Why is the theater view not working on any of this stuff for me? It's so weird. All right, so we got Newsmax now. So we're going to listen to them. We're going to see what they have to say. All right, here we go. The Sean Hannity stuff, I can't deal with Sean Hannity.
As and the courts as well, and elected officials that push this case. Listen here.
To be very clear to Newsmax, no elected official made any decision in this case. This case was filed by 6 Republicans.
Okay, that is awful. What the hell? What the hell is going on with her audio? Are you kidding me right now? Let's see here. So Team Trump has tweeted out that they have won Texas, which we announced a few minutes ago. And it's, again, man, I mean, this is just complete domination right now.
Newsmax.
Yeah.
Almost as if she was doing a favor to answer a question. She seems lovely, doesn't she, Ed?
Not so much. And I can catch the sarcasm. You're absolutely right. Because we've seen these Democrat far-left officials from Colorado to Maine try, and as you said, they preach about threats to democracy, and then what do? They actually literally threatened democracy, and it was great that the Supreme Court said, wait a second, this is not constitutional. No. Individual states cannot dictate to other states, number one, and cannot take someone, if you're in a state, you can't take someone off a federal ballot, period.
You know what I think is even more damaging as a Secretary of State, and a comment she made, I believe, on CNN after the SCOTUS decision, where she said we should have a right to take.
So we're waiting for President Trump. He's expected to speak soon. I think the allotted time for him to come up there was like 9. I don't know if that was Eastern or Central. Obviously, it's a little after 8 Central, which means it's a little after 9 Eastern. But I think we are waiting. Let me go over to right side and see what they're saying right now. Okay. So Trump projected to win North Carolina, so we got that. So we're still waiting for everything. I would rather just, that was it Trump's cousin? I met that guy, by the way. I met that guy. Ellie Reen dropped 20 gifted memberships. Holy crap. Holy crap. Ellie Reen. What is happening tonight with all of this support? It's incredible. Do we have spammers in the chat? Somebody said. I don't think so. They're just spamming super chats and gifted memberships. That's all they're doing tonight. Let's freaking go. You guys are the best chat on the internet, and I am currently looking at more updates to see if we have. But right now, Donald Trump is absolutely sweeping the night, and I just want to put this in perspective because let me show you guys this, because again, this is why I had to get away from Fox, because Fox was like driving me crazy. Like, they are not putting this in proper perspective. Okay, this right here like kind of puts it in proper perspective. If you look at it like this is how it needs to be presented, and this is the truth of it right here. And if you're looking at it like this, then it makes a little more sense. Right here, Trump sweeping Super Tuesday. Alabama, Arkansas, Idaho, Iowa, Maine, Michigan, Missouri, Nevada, New Hampshire, North Carolina, North Dakota, Oklahoma, South Carolina, Tennessee, Texas, Virginia, more states to go. That is how it needs to be presented, because that is what's going on right now. He's dominating. There's no questions on the table. Yet all you hear Fox do, Karl Rove coming up there and running his mouth on some bullshit about... oh, well, he needs to stop calling her bird brain. And it's like, no, oh, my God, shut up, shut up, shut up. The reason I do want to stay over here on Fox News, though, is because I want to see when Trump actually walks up to the podium. So let me get, should we go 720? Yeah, we'll get 720. So Mar-a-Lago is hyped right now, as they should be. And understand that this is the beginning. This is the beginning of the next Trump presidency. This is the true, like, we are now at that point. This is the officially, we are there. There's no more questions. The Supreme Court has ruled 9-0. It's over. They can't take him off the ballot. They're not stopping him. He's unstoppable right now. Nothing is going to stop Donald Trump. Nothing. He's more popular than he's ever been. Joe Biden doesn't know where he's at. He's just clueless. We got Vic Whiplash with 20 get the memberships. Let's freaking go. Vic, you mad lad. Matthew with a 1999 super sticker. Thank you, Matthew. Holy crap. A Minty says Super Tuesday. No, Super Chat Tuesday. Texas for Trump 2024. You guys are insane, man. Trump Train Express. Absolutely, man. And, you know, I'll never forget when there was this discussion of Ron DeSantis, and this was like before he declared to run. This was before there was any beef with him and Donald Trump. You can look it up. It's on this channel somewhere on one of my live streams. I was a massive fan of Ron DeSantis. Massive fan. I live in the state of Florida. I was very happy with him as a governor, and I kept saying, like, his time is 2028. But when there were discussions from a lot of DeSantis influencers, a lot of people, Dave Rubin, Ben Shapiro, all of those guys, Clay Travis, all of these DeSantis influencers, they all were pushing this narrative that DeSantis should be running for president. He's a better candidate than President Trump, yada, yada, yada. And I remember saying, I was like, that is 100% bullshit. Like, I don't care what you think of Ron DeSantis. I don't care what you think about President Trump. Common sense just tells you point blank, there's no way in hell that DeSantis can compete with Donald Trump on a national level. There's no way. It's not possible. Like, Ron DeSantis is a big fish in a small pond in Florida. He goes up against President Trump nationally. He gets crushed. This does nothing. And on top of that, any Republican that's willing to go up against President Trump after what happened to him in 2020 is showing that they are actively working against America. Because if President Trump doesn't win in 2024 to take back the White House that's rightfully his, if he doesn't win, then we're done. It's over. If they are allowed to run him out of office like they did, if they get away with that, it's over. Nobody else has a chance at anything moving forward if Trump does not get back in the White House and right the wrongs of what happened. That is a fact.
Dream that is America. You believe it's our duty and obligation to hand off this country better than we inherited it, then I think that is a galvanizing force that could transcend all politics. And I would urge everybody that ran and President Trump.
And just so we're clear, the Fig talking on TV right now, Sean Hannity, everything that he is saying right now, if DeSantis was the nominee, he'd be saying literally the same thing about DeSantis. This man believes in nothing. This man believes in nothing. He has nothing. It doesn't matter. Whatever the person with the R next to their name is, he's going to support them blindly. Blindly support them. So if DeSantis was the nominee, this clown would be saying the same fucking thing that he's saying right now. I'm just staying on this feed because I want to know when President Trump is coming up to the podium. That's it. But that, just to be clear on that.
Watching, Russia's watching.
And he just called Colorado for Trump.
Okay.
This.
Yeah, Colorado has already been called. We called that a few minutes ago, or I didn't call it, but I'm saying like it's been tweeted out.
Sean, last thing, ahead of the midterms, we looked at polls and we thought this is going to be potentially a blowout for.
And I'll never forget, like when I came to that conclusion about, because I used to, so back in the day, I was really invested in what happened after 9/11 and the Bush administration and weapons of mass destruction and Iraq and all this other shit. And I remember I watched a lot of Fox News back then. And I remember how blind Sean Hannity was. It was so incredible how biased he was. And I'm like, dude, this guy has no opinions whatsoever. He's just going to side with the Republican Party no matter what. He's just going to side. It doesn't matter what the truth is. He's just going to. It's insane. Legalize adulthood for 25, says Sean Hannity, flips a coin in the air and says, I heard you were having a stream tonight. It would be a shame if something were to happen to it. Karl Rove stares ominously at you from behind Sean Hannity. Super Chat Tuesday. What's up? Man, this is Super Chat Tuesday here on the D-Day Cobra channel. No doubt about it. Bohican for 50 says non-Mormon voter, retired Air Force vet in Utah. Trump 2024, let's go. It is Trump 2024 or nothing. And I said this back then. Like, people kept saying, like, well, would you support DeSantis if he won the nomination? DeSantis will not win the nomination, period. Don't even entertain the reality of this fairy tale. Ron DeSantis was never going to win the nomination. And all of these clowns at the Daily Wire and the Dave Rubins of the world and all of them, they did nothing but make things more difficult for President Trump when they didn't need to. We're talking about reality. We're not talking about your fucking fantasy of getting Ron DeSantis because you're plugged into his campaign. Hell, I've had more access to the DeSantis campaign than the Trump campaign. I don't do this for access to Trump. I don't care. Like, would I want to meet Trump? Like, I would love to shake the man's hand and tell him I appreciate everything you've done. Is that something I'm trying to do? No. I don't need to go meet Trump. I don't need to go hang out at Mar-a-Lago to take pictures. A piece of shit like Dave Rubin, who goes to Mar-a-Lago, takes selfies to show these at Mar-a-Lago. Meanwhile, all you're doing is backstabbing Trump the whole fucking time. But you want it for the social clout, which pisses me off right there. I can't stand that crap. But I mean, I've been to DeSantis events when he was just governor, and it was fine. It was cool. This is before all the other stuff was happening, and I've had a lot of contact with the DeSantis campaign before he decided to run for president. I doubt any of them will talk to me now. And to be fair, I don't want to talk to any of them.
This is the latest call that we've got from our Fox News decision desk. Former President Trump will win the Colorado primary for the Republicans, and President Biden will win on the Democratic side in Colorado. Once again, no big surprises there, but sometimes what's in some of these numbers gets pretty interesting as we look around the country, and that is why we go to Mr. Bill Hemmer.
Yes, what's happening? Just hanging out over here.
Sean Hannity's your PR agent.
My name was invoked, yeah. I'm going to give you a quick spin here. I'm going to just give you some perspective in the end on all this, okay? Let's start up in Vermont because this race has not been called here. We talk about the 50% mark. Earlier, Nikki Haley had a slight lead. Donald Trump was pulled out at an advantage of about 800 raw votes. computes to about 2.5 percentage points. So he's doing better than the last time we checked in the state of Vermont. And that was seen by a lot of people as like the state that Nikki Haley could win tonight. Let me come out here to Colorado because this was just called a moment ago with Donald Trump picking up a victory in Colorado. Let me go to Minnesota just to see what's happening right now. Too early to call, just 1% of the vote being reported. We'll see how this changes. Now I want to come down to Texas. I want to show you what Trump has done now in 8 years, okay? The state's been called in Texas. I want to show you where the party was 8 years ago. And as I go back in time here, everything you see that's blue is a county that Ted Cruz won. Granted, it was his home state, but nonetheless, very impressive 8 years ago for Ted Cruz. And frankly, kind of impressive for what Trump has done now eight years later. And Oklahoma, right? Border state to the north. This is where it was 8 years ago. It was all blue. It was Ted Cruz. And now this is Donald Trump's party. It's his nomination. The question is, when does he get there? Let me try and just get you here to a delegate tracker here. Now, some of this is behind because it's based on the congressional district, and all the votes haven't been tabulated yet. But this is where we are, just shy of 300 delegates for Donald Trump. It needs to get to 1215. It won't happen tonight. It may happen a week from tonight. If not, it for sure rather should happen 2 weeks from tonight. So that's where we are, guys. Back over to you.
Okay.
Thank you, Bill. All right, a live look now at Trump campaign headquarters at Mar-a-Lago, where there is a big crowd.
I mean, it's amazing that they just, I mean, the optics, even with the media working against the Trump campaign, the optics are so damn good for Trump. They're so good. Everything, he just looks like he's in control because he is. It looks like the people are on his side because they are. He's presidential. He's loved. Everybody gravitates to him, and nobody gives a damn. Nobody knows. Where's Nikki Haley right now? Where's she at? Where's she at? Nobody knows. Nobody cares. Nobody is interested in Nikki Haley. No one. Emmanuel earlier dropped 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, Emmanuel. I appreciate that. Knights of Ben dropped 10 gifted memberships. Good Lord, you guys are out of control. Michael with the new membership. Thank you so much. Chris Ward says, this is the first year since I started filing taxes, and that's been a while, that I had to pay even with max withholdings. Beyond ready for Trump's return. God bless Donald J. Trump and the Snake Pit. Thank you, brother. I think we all are, but again, I know that we probably have people watching us right now that haven't seen us before or whatever, so I'm going to repeat something that the people that have watched me have heard me say many times, but it's important to repeat it again. I firmly believe, as bad as things are, this is necessary. What happened in 2020 was necessary, and it needed to happen because in order for Trump and America to get on the other side of all of this shit, we needed to go through Trump getting mass banned on social media, January 6th happening and having the media manipulate that and lie about that, locking journalists up, locking people up for literally going on a guided tour. All of that needed to happen in order to get to where we need to be. And I've explained it in simple terms of the Star Wars trilogy. A New Hope. That was Donald Trump in 2016. And then, of course, in 2020, The Empire Strikes Back. And The Empire Strikes Back, and everything's fucked up at the end of The Empire Strikes Back, and it seems like there's not a lot of hope. But then in 2024, you get Return of the Jedi, Return of the MAGA King. And we are heading towards Return of the Jedi. But in order to get to Return of the Jedi, we had to go through The Empire Striking Back. And that is where we are right now. We are still involved in The Empire Strikes Back. But there is hope. A new hope will rise again. Return of the Jedi. So that's where we are with it right now. Necessary, not fun, very uncomfortable for many. For me, like, I'm not someone mentally. I think I'm a very strong person mentally. I think I'm very strong mentally. I'm not perfect. I go through shit just like anybody else. After Trump was mass banned from social media, I felt like I was like, is there any hope? Like, they banned a sitting president of the United States of America from all social media, which is our primary way of interacting with people. They banned him, and they've lied about him. And if they can do that, to Donald Trump as he's the sitting president of the United States, what chance do I have? What chance do you have? What chance does anyone have if they can do it to Trump, a billionaire, one of the most famous human beings on the planet, and the sitting president of the United States? If they can do it to him in front of our eyes, where there's video evidence that proves otherwise, and they still did it. At that point in time, man, I was like, I don't know, man. This seems really fucking bad. Like, this seems really bad. And obviously, all of us, we had to all go through that shit, though. We did. And now here we are, where Trump is just, again, everything the dude's been through. I don't know how he does it. It's hard for me to process it, that he's gone through all of these indictments. He goes through all of this hate. He goes through being secretly recorded. He goes through all this type of shit, and he just continues to stay above it all. And at his age, I don't know how it's possible, but he just continues to do it, man. He just continues to do it, and it's truly, truly incredible to watch it all play out. Let's see here. All right, where are we at on Twitter? Let's see what's going on. Legalize adulthood in the House. And also, Vic Whiplash says, hold the line, Snake Pit, never surrender, never forget. Vic Whiplash, you have been a mad lad tonight. Legalize adulthood. So you're saying Ron DeSantis is Jar Jar Binks? Honestly, there's a meme. I got to show you guys this Ron DeSantis meme. Let me see if I can share it. I'm going to share. Where's the Snake Pit chat? There's this picture of DeSantis that it just puts it in perspective. It really does, if I can find it. And I think it symbolizes DeSantis more than any picture. More than any picture. If I can find it. Here it is, right here. Okay. So let me pull this up, this picture. And nothing symbolizes Ron DeSantis more than this picture right here. So give me just a moment. We will see. I mean, it's not great. It's not great. There we go. There you go right there. So Ron DeSantis, yeah, he's having a bad day. He's having a bad day. So there's the sanctimonious right there. And yeah, tough time for Ron DeSantis. People are like, dude, why? Holy crap. And Doug B on Rumble. Doug B on Rumble with a proper 199. Holy crap. MAGA, baby. I've been here just in lurker mode. Hail the Snake Pit. Hail the 199. Did I hear correctly earlier? It sounded like Jeremy was exclaiming, Idaho. 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 Okay? Idaho. For my Snake Pit here, Idaho. I will take all your money, Idaho. What's up, Doug? Appreciate you, brother. All right, let's get back to what they're saying over here. And again, I'm continuing to look and see if we have any more news breaking.
And I think next up is going to be Georgia and Fonnie Willis. That's where we're going with Jonathan Turley and Andy McCarthy. Okay, so this is another place, Andy, that President Trump's legal team is feeling bullish. We're waiting to see whether the judge there, Scott McAfee, kicks her off, disqualifies her, or Nathan Wade from the case. What do you think as we wait?
I think there's a very good chance that not only will Fannie Willis be kicked off the case, but that her office will be taken off the case. And to me, that's the interesting part of it, because if the whole case goes to a different prosecutor who's not as invested in this cockamamie RICO theory that she brought in the case, then it's a very different prosecution.
Yeah, and now, Jonathan, we have somebody else who's come forward. I mean, they had sort of the closing arguments last Friday, but this person is saying, if you would be willing to take more evidence in the case, I know more about what happened here.
No, it's like a series of jump scares in these proceedings. Every day, someone stands up and says, I also have testimony to give. And what's interesting about this one is it's another prosecutor who, first of all, says that I heard this witness say that the relationship began long before Nathan Wade was hired. Now, the judge could easily say, look, we have that in the bag. We already know that that Bradley's testimony contradicted what he told counsel. And it's pretty clear in his text that he didn't have.
The fact that we're having to deal with this shit is just insane. It really is. But I got to show you guys this really quick. So right here, I just saw the clip of, here it is right here. So this is the Charles Barkley clip right here. I had not heard this directly, but here we go.
And you know who embraced it more than anybody else? The black population. It's incredible. You see black people walking around with my mugshot. You know, they do shirts.
When you heard that, what did you think? Big sigh.
First of all, I'm just going to say this. If I see a black person walking around with Trump mugshot, I'm going to punch him in the face.
Charles.
No, Gail.
Charles.
Gail.
You really can't say that because, A, you don't mean that.
Oh, I mean that sincerely. I'm going to just tell you something.
And then you will be arrested for assault. And then what?
I'm going to bail myself out and go celebrate. If I
Don't encourage him. Don't encourage him. Okay, but go ahead.
Seriously.
Continue.
First of all, if I was at that
conference,
I'd have got up and walked out. That was an insult to all black people.
Oh, my God.
Because he's basically just saying, and first of all, to compare black history where we've been discriminated against to his plight.
Yes.
Well, first of all, he's a billionaire.
Mm-hmm.
And they're prosecuting him for stuff he did wrong. They're prosecuting him for stuff he did wrong. And for him to compare...
It's still in the court system, Charles. We have to wait. It's still in the court system. But continue.
Well,
continue.
Some of the stuff is true. They did storm the Capitol. They did say that the election was stolen. Those aren't lies, Gail. Those are
They
facts.
did say that. They did say that.
But to compare, I would have got up and walked out because it's not a fair comparison. You know, he's a billionaire. He's had a great life. He's been president of the United States. To insult black people who have been discriminated against all these years, to put them in the same category, I was just offended.
So, Charles, someone's here to take you up on your offer. Anyone seen Charles Barkley? I heard he was looking for me. I grew up in the you hit me, I'm going to hit you back era. So there you go, Charles. So, again, are you a man of your word? Are you a man of your word, Charles Barkley? That's what I would like to know. Is Charles Barkley a man of his word? Because he said he's serious, too. He said, oh, I'm serious. I mean it. All right, Charles, let's see. Let's see if you're a man of your word, because I kind of feel like you're not. I don't feel like you're actually going to do it. What a piece of garbage. So that was the first time I've actually heard it. I had not heard it. So, yeah, there you go with that. All right, so over there on Fox News, they are on a commercial right now. So we will see. Let's see. Got that one. Got the Knights of Ben. You guys have been insane tonight. Again, thank you all. Rumble. We've held over 500 people all night on Rumble. We've got over 4,000 here. And, of course, shout out to my G&G crew. They are live for Tuesday night's main event. Thank you to Jay and Ripa and everybody holding it down over there. They are awesome, and it makes me feel good that I can do my thing over here, and I still got the crew that is holding it down over there. And so I really appreciate those guys. It means a lot to me that I'm able to have both of these channels running at the same time, and both of them are doing their thing. So that is awesome to see. Now, earlier, I did mention this right here, but I said that the New York Times has reported that Elon Musk and Donald Trump have met in Palm Beach with wealthy Republican donors on Sunday. That is from the New York Times. Elon Musk and Donald Trump, reportedly from the New York Times, met in Palm Beach on Sunday. So that is from them. If that is happening, holy shit, I've been talking about this for a while, that Elon and Trump need to get on the same page and need to put whatever differences they have aside, because it's far more important than whatever issues they have. Adam says, what does 199 mean? Well, we have an article on geeksandgamers.com that'll explain the whole thing, and one of our wonderful mods will be able to drop that for you momentarily. So make sure you check that out. I'm sure one of the mods will drop the link for the 199. It's got the video, it's got the backstory and everything, written by yours truly. Doug B says, yo, Charlie Broccoli, come to Kentucky, punch someone in the face here. Better be wearing body armor. We packing heat here. Doug B for 50. Let's go. Let's go. Holy crap, man. Yeah, that's again, statements like that, though, I want everybody to understand, statements like that are a good thing. Number one, it shows the left and how out of control they are. Number two, do you think there's any black person that supports Trump that's going to go, oh, Charles Barkley's going to punch me, I can't support Trump? All that's going to do is motivate more people to support Trump. That's all it's going to do. Vic Whiplash for 20 says, let's see how he rolls on the Hodge twins. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's interesting how people like Charles Barkley and Joe Biden can literally threaten Trump or Trump supporters and nothing is said, but yet they want to try and pin all this stuff on Trump supporters or Trump himself. It's insane, man. It really is. What a clown world that we are living in. What a clown world. It also helps if, like on the article on geeksandgamers.com, I mean, if you go over there, you can see it. And I'm wanting that to start getting some Google rankings. So it's What is the 199 is the title of it. What is the 199? And your mic level is super low compared to most channels, says G-Man. Is it? I can bump up the volume, but I think it's just that I'm not talking directly into the microphone because I'm retarded. So I can work on that. I can just talk a little more clearly. All right, let me go to Newsmax. Is this Newsmax right here? That's right side. Newsmax is lagging up for some reason. Don't know why, but we're still waiting for President Donald Trump. We'll see. We'll see what happens if he's going to show up here soon. And that's the right side broadcasting feed that we still do not have President Trump yet. So let me do a refresh, see what happens here. Seems to be running a little slow right now. Everything's running a little slow. I don't know why the theater mode's not working, though. That's really weird. Doesn't make a lot of sense why that's not working. So, all right, let me go to the chat for a minute. And, yeah, everything's running a little slow. So we are currently waiting. We are waiting. Volume is good. Alina Habba. I'm a fan. I think she's very talented. She's a very talented individual. Jason Ingram becomes a member of the Snake Pit. Thank you. And Kevin Hunts with a proper 199 super chat. Holy shit, Kevin. Kevin Hunts with a proper 199. Jeez. Says 199 and Bitcoin to the sky and the moon. Holy crap. Kevin, you mad lad. You insane mad lad. What is going on? This is on, I don't know if it's there yet, but like this could be one of the most profitable Cobra casts ever. It's definitely in the running. It's definitely in the running. So we're going to see. It's in the running. I'm going to shut down that stream. I'm going to shut down a few because I've got a lot of video feeds going right now. And I probably need to, like my system seems like it might be. So I don't have my Meta PC here in Pensacola. That is still in Orlando. By the way, I will have an update on Geeks and Gamers Daily this week about Orlando, like what we're doing in Orlando. I'll have that updated, but I'll let you guys know about all of that. Let's see where we're at. All right, so we are awaiting President Trump to take the stage in Palm Beach right now. We don't have any more updates on numbers right this second. Let me see if we've got any more stories. Again, it's been really slow getting Fox News to report on anything. So Donald Trump has won the primary in Minnesota. So Minnesota is now Trump country. Of course it is. No surprise there. Donald Trump has won Minnesota. Add another to the list. This is the definition of a red wave, no doubt about it. So shout out to Minnesota. All right, here we go on that. And let's see. So we are currently waiting right now. See what they're having to say.
Encrypted device, data and conversations, no data tracking, and a free secure phone with trade-in. So don't let your privacy...
They're getting their grift, and I appreciate that, by the way. Nothing wrong with that. So, yeah, so the Minnesota primary was called at 8:26. Let's see. And then as Decision Desk has projected, Donald Trump wins the Minnesota Republican primary as well. So, yeah, we're just rocking and rolling along. There is no slowing down the MAGA train. And let's see. I got Defiant. I got a post from Defiant L's, and it's the Brooklyn Dad Defiant, and says, Trump permanently suspended from Twitter with a bunch of laughing emojis. And then breaking, Trump's Twitter account has been reactivated by Elon Musk. Fuck you, Trump. Oh, my God. It's so good to watch. It's so good to watch these guys just completely show their hypocrisy over and over and over again. Jeremy for president, says Nicholas. No, thank you. I'm good being a low-tier YouTuber. If I can just be a low-tier YouTuber for the rest of my life, I'm okay with that. I think that works good in my favor. But so I'll just stick to being that, a low-tier YouTuber. I can just be happy with that. I don't want anything to do with politics. All right, so we've had no more updates on the news that Laura Loomer said. So Laura Loomer said earlier that she had reports that she heard that Nikki Haley could be stepping down tonight. Is President Trump now entering? Oh, no, that's the Trump family. Some of the Trump family. There's Marjorie Taylor Greene. So just some. So, yeah, we're getting close now. We're getting close to Donald J. Trump. It's going to be interesting how he does handle this. Is he going to, again, I don't think he needs to worry about Nikki Haley, but you wonder if he's had any conversations with Nikki Haley. You know? You wonder if we've had any. Now, here's let's see. We've got, holy crap, Drunken Emerald Arrow. That is Galaxy Express Media, longtime supporter. Just dropped the proper 199. What the hell? Guys, what is happening? Another proper 199? Whew. Jeez. I will say, and there's Don Jr. Shout out to Don Jr. I will say, guys, thank you. I don't know, for many people that don't know me or know anything about what I do, I am the owner and creator of geeksandgamers.com. We have a pretty big team. We are currently rebuilding our website. The money that I make, I repurpose it back into the company. And I try to, we're just trying to build Geeks and Gamers. Geeks and Gamers, I want to make it the Barstool Sports of the nerd world. And obviously, this is my personal channel, so I'm very political over here. I try to keep the direct politics off of Geeks and Gamers, but that's the whole entertainment world over there. We have the website. We have about 10 YouTube channels, and everything that you guys give on whatever place, channel, platform, it helps. So thank you so fucking much. I really appreciate that. Legalize adulthood. 410 says, when I see the Charles Barkley clip, you said Barkley, I just see a man desperately trying to stay relevant as the world passes him by. I mean, that's 100% accurate. I mean, listen, Charles Barkley, the only thing I noticed in that clip was that Charles Barkley had a lot of makeup on. That's really it. Like, he had a lot of makeup on. Right now, you see the Vermont primary. It's still fairly close, but that's the only one. But Trump will, he will pull away and put that one to rest. No doubt about that. But yes, overall, it's been Trump's night, and it is awesome. So, Fardog says, websites are so 2010. Maybe, but I wish we were in 2010 and not 2024 in terms of the current world we are in. But I think that there's a place for websites for sure. And at the end of the day, having our own website, it gives us a foundation that we can never be taken off of. And that's really the importance of having your own website and having everything in place over there. And so, I would much rather be in the 2010 mindset than the 2024 mindset in terms of technology and everything like that. Vic Whiplash. My goodness. A proper 199 and says nothing. He says nothing. Holy crap, guys. What is happening? There's a lot of MAGA momentum tonight. Vic, you mad lad. Kevin Hunts for 50. Holy crap. Says Lyndon Baines Johnson wants you all, the way you typed that, I almost said it. Damn it. Nikki Haley to join the Demon Rat Party. Welfare for illegals. Vote for us. I almost said it, Kevin. The way you said her name, I almost said it. You had to go back and read that 50 from Kevin. I almost said it, and it would not have been very good. I've already said the gamer word once on this channel, and I had like 5,000 people watching me when I said it. I said the gamer word once, trying not to say it again. Cattle Dog says, Jeremy almost had a PewDiePie moment. I've had one already on this channel reading Super Chats, so I try to watch it. Holy shit, man. You guys are insane. That is a fact, all right? An absolute fact. Good Lord. All right, so we are waiting for President Trump still. Nothing, like my entire computer. I've got to update this computer. Because I need to get my Meta PC. That's what I need to do. I need to get my Meta PC. I got to watch out for every super chat you guys send. Tom McNee says, Kevin, respect. Damn right. Holy shit, man. Wow. All right. So President Trump is dominated. We've covered that many, many times. Again, was anybody really surprised by that? No, not at all. Krista, can you everyone want to say hello to Krista? She's here. Krista, can you send me a link to the spreadsheet on Twitter, please, just to my inbox? I'm going to start reading those from my phone so I can do it there. But yes, so you're going to see a lot of Krista emojis suddenly pop up in the chat. Krista, do you want to say hello to everyone? They want to hear you.
Hi, everybody.
Are you having fun, Krista?
Yes.
Are you happy Trump is winning?
Yes.
Okay. Maine.
He's always winning.
That's right. He is always winning. But I have to imagine Trump is it's pretty soon is going to be entering probably within the next 15 minutes, if I was guessing. So we will see. And I'm pulling up the document now. Got it. Okay, and boom. Man, you guys have been insane tonight. I mean, it has been crazy. We got Mouse for 10. Let's see. Wow, who was that D-Day Roll Tide fig? What a weird world we live in. All hail D-Day Cobra. Hoo-yah 199. Yeah, who was that? Who was that? Let's see. Philip Chan says, when Trump wins, he should hire a bunch of my people to finish that wall. We have a great one. What up, man? We got Horror Amarada in the house with 5 gifted memberships, who I appreciate you, Horror Amarada. You basically were saying, you quote tweeted Rumble and said, that's my go-to political coverage right there. That is awesome. Bohica for 20 says Charles needs to go back to throwing drunk people out of bars. Stooge. Yeah, man, that was a bad comment what he made. That will not play well. And again, what I would encourage Charles Barkley to continue to talk like that. I would encourage him to continue to talk like that, talk down to people that have a different opinion of you, and let black people know that you're going to punch them in the face if they wear a Trump shirt. Go ahead and do that. See how that works out for you. I want him to continue to do that. That will only backfire. Brian for 10 says, I don't have much to give, but thank you for making a great political show. Hail the 199, and the GOP needs to do every trick to beat the Dems in November. Hey, brother, you don't have to give me a dime, and I mean that. I've said that 1,000 times. I got the one above it too, Krista. But you don't have to give me a dime. This is a show for you to enjoy. You don't owe me anything. I don't demand anything. I have to earn anybody's money that is willing to give me money, but you can watch me for the rest of time and never give me a dime. And I will appreciate you as a viewer and as a supporter, whether you're a lurker, whether you're a person that just likes the videos, whether you're someone that just shares the videos, maybe you just comment in the chat. Whatever way you choose to be here, I appreciate you. And, obviously, if somebody sends you like a $200 super chat, you're going to have to read that quickly. It's $200. But everybody's support means something to me, so I really appreciate it. Let's see. Clag House says they misgendered Big Mike. Craig Morning says, I'm not saying he's a vampire, but I've never seen Trey Gowdy across a moving body of water or touch garlic. Yeah, dude, that one broke me whenever you guys said he looked like a when you said he looked like a vampire. Bohica with 5 gifted memberships. Let's go. Dragon Dan says, let's see, just got an idea for general election. What if we try to get parents to cut off their adult woke kids financially and kick them out of the House if governors, Senate seats, and House seats don't turn red? I mean, it really just comes down to individuals, and I do think the rise of independent media has been huge. And that's why, I have criticisms of Tim Pool. I've said that. I think Tim Pool is extremely important, more important than most people probably realize. I mean, I don't know. He probably is he live right now? Tim Pool probably has 30 or 40,000 people watching him, if not more. Probably more actually tonight because of all of this. He's a very important piece to the puzzle, and he's one of many. Look at Gary, my good buddy, Gary from Nerdrotic, who's about to hit 1 million subscribers on YouTube. He's going to cross 1 million subscribers probably in the next few weeks. Insane. Dan Vask, a legitimate, talented person unlike me, who's going to hit 1 million subscribers probably in the next month or two. All he's got to do is make one video and he'll do it. And obviously with my Geeks and Gamers team, with Friday Night Tights, with everybody we're connected to, it's just truly an honor. And we're just a small piece of the puzzle, but you've got people out there that are doing their thing. I've reacted to a lot of Dr. Steve Turley's videos, and he's great. He does fantastic work, and his voice is important. Right Side Broadcasting, they're doing great work. They're getting the voice. They're getting their voices out to the masses out there. Valuetainment, Patrick Bet David. I love that there's so many avenues out there. It's about getting the word out there and cutting through the bullshit. And there's a lot of people out there doing it, and I'm happy to be a small piece to that puzzle. Sean Living says, in words for Trump, longtime subscriber, just became a member. Trump is inevitable. Hail the 199. Let's freaking go. Appreciate you. All right, let's see where we're at. You guys have been insane. Golden Nugget says, went on a rant before the G&G stream. Sorry for bringing that. It was my issue. It wasn't even thinking rationally. Can explain via email, but not worth it. LOL. I didn't see it, but Golden Nuggets, whatever, man. If you've got any issues, feel free to email me if there's some issues you want to discuss. I think that I need constructive criticism from people that watch our content, and I need to address that. So I'm all for that. So if you do have some valid issues, man, let me know. Let me know. And again, I can't just react to every single thing that anybody has an issue with, but I at least like to know what's going on. So even if I can't address it like in the moment, it's something I would like to address in the future if that's applicable. You know what I mean? McCock says, can we have gas pop in today like Gary, Drunk 3PO, and Beardo? Maybe even Quarter Black to back up my N-words in the chat. And Jeremy is gay. Thank you. All right, what's the latest? Where's Trump
moments
at?
like that, and if anybody can make it happen, President Trump can make it happen. Hey, if you're just now joining us, welcome to our Super Tuesday coverage here on Right Side Broadcasting Network. I'm Vanessa Broussard along with Brian Glenn, waiting for President Trump to take the stage here at the beautiful Mar-a-Lago. So far today, he has done wonderful, wrapping up all the states that have been called. He has won 50 delegates in Alabama, 40 in Arkansas, Colorado, where 37 are up for grabs. He's won Maine. He's won North Carolina.
I see Rob Johnson in the chat and says, Jeremy is gay. Calm down, Rob. It's only a meme. I know you thought you had a chance, but I can promise you it's just a meme. Calm down, Rob. There is someone out there for you. It's just not me, buddy. Okay? I'm sorry. It's just a meme. You got a little too excited. Calm down. Okay? Calm down. Calm down. Kevin Cron for 5 says, I cannot watch this live, but we'll watch the replay after work. I'm just asking if you are not looking forward to Titanfall 3, LOL. Trump 2024, baby, LOL. Yes, yeah, I am not looking forward to Titanfall 3 after seeing that picture of the Respawn team with their inclusive, we need inclusion in video games. Which, again, for those that don't understand, like, that's why it's so important for us to continue to move forward with Geeks and Gamers. I want Geeks and Gamers to be able to call. I want it to be so powerful in the entertainment world, and we're going to be calling out the bullshit. And that's not what they want. They want the IGNs of the world. They want the Kotakus of the world. They want the Polygons of the world that are reporting on all these games and movies and celebrating woke bullshit. And we're going to be like, no, fuck that. We don't care about your woke bullshit. We're going to call it out because it's trash. It's garbage. And we have to. Entertainment is massively important to culture and to politics. It's massively important. Ian, Let's Go Bucks says 15-0 tonight. Let's go, boys. Let's get it. Trump 2024. Hail the 199. Ricky, the Dragon Steamboat, is in my chat. If you would have told me Ricky, the Dragon Steamboat, would be in my chat and send me a $1.99 super chat, I would have never believed you. Ricky, the Dragon Steamboat, one of the greatest wrestlers of all time. It's got to be the real Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I'm sure he has nothing better to do than to watch me. So, is that Byron Donalds? Yeah, Byron Donalds talking with Don Jr. Hell yeah. Let's see. Let me see where we're at. Chris Coran says, let's fucking go Trump 2024. Zinni Biscuit says, let's go Trump 2024. Yeehaw. Manda Panda proudly voted for Trump in Colorado. Love to hear it. Thoughts on, let's see, Marty O'Donnell's running for Congress? Yeah, I can't say I know a lot about the guy, but I've looked into it since the news broke, and I'm looking into, but yeah, I mean, I'm obviously excited about it, and he's a Trump guy, the Halo composer, so that is awesome. JVE46 says, voting for Trump in Washington State, MAGA. Let's freaking go. Micah F says, Newsmax calls Virginia for Trump. Jacob says, Deep State will let Trump win. No cheating. 40-plus states, 100 million votes for the chaos it will cause. That's what they want. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with you, but I understand what you're saying. Let's hear what they're saying right here.
Wins Colorado.
And your suggestion was to put up
Trump wins everything. Is what basically what it was
I
going to
love
put.
it.
Is fill
Yeah.
in the blank.
Hey, sums it up. I'm looking out the door right now, Brian. It looks like we're going to have another stream of people making their way inside here momentarily. So we're excited
Trump
to see.
wins Maine, which is no big surprise there. The only one I think that was close, and maybe guys can let me know that, I'll kind of look for that, was Vermont. I think Vermont was relatively close. Trump wins Massachusetts as well on that. You've got some of these states, obviously, Trump is dominating. Trump wins Minnesota as well. You just go down the list. He's going to go 15 for 15, 16 for 16 for the most part. You've got also Hawaii later on.
Next Tuesday.
Yeah, so you've got some other states in play next week as well. So,
Chat, what do you think the chances of Byron Donalds being the VP are? What do you think the chances are? You know, I don't know. I like Byron Donalds a lot, but I am more in favor of him being the next Florida governor and not Trump's VP. I would rather Byron Donalds be the Florida governor. That's what I think he should do. I think he should be the next Florida governor. I think that would work perfectly. That would be fantastic.
Just tentatively start at about 10:15, so it might get a little bit earlier after as well.
Real quick, Brian, I'm just getting word from the studio that Vermont stats right now, Trump at 49.6, Haley at 46.7. So that's about 70% of people estimated reporting, 70% of...
So Trump just edging out slightly in...
Are you saying because they're from the same area, because Byron Donalds from Florida and Trump's from Florida? I'm still, Vivek is still my top choice for VP at this point in time. And for those that don't know, I've kind of been through, so at first I wanted Carrie Lake as a VP, and I wanted Carrie Lake for multiple reasons, mainly because she's shown nothing but loyalty to President Trump. But once she started getting involved into the Senate race, I was like, okay, that's actually just as, if not more important for Trump to have strong support in the Senate. And then the Tucker Carlson stuff started to pop off, and I loved the idea of that. But then it kind of settled in that he's better off being the top independent media voice in the world, essentially. And so I think that's better for Trump if he stays in that position. And then, of course, we got the now we've got Vivek, which since he's not in the race. But it seems like Trump likes Tim Scott a lot. That's what it seems like. Seems like Trump likes Tim Scott a lot. So we're going to have to see how that goes. The Clapper of Sheep through 199 says, we're in need of some live meltdowns from CNN and MSNBC. Let's see. Dominus Unchained says, been watching FNT for a few months and thought I would stop by and watch the show. Keep up the good work. Well, thank you. And hail Friday Night Tights. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much. Kevin for 50 says, can we get a cosplay of Cobra Krista Co-Commander, 199 hat, MAGA bikini bottom, cut off Trump mug shot, MAGA boner. Krista, you got any interest in that?
I kind of want McDonald's right now.
So
yeah.
So are you saying you would do that if somebody bought you McDonald's?
Yeah.
There you go, Kevin. Oh, man. That's funny. That is funny. All right, good stuff there. We do. Does anybody have that video of you talking about Ron DeSantis boots that I could play? Like, can somebody put that in the private chat? So for those that don't know who Krista is, I can show you. Ron DeSantis actually, let Krista borrow his boots, right? Is that what it was, Krista? I think we can. Get the girl a Big Mac, damn it. Yeah. BS is cheap date. I like it. So we are currently awaiting President Donald J. Trump. We are waiting, and we will see when he shows up. I'm trying to get this feedback pulled up. Okay. Insanity tonight on this stream. I can't believe how supportive you guys have been, and you're not going away, which is crazy. You're actually hanging, and you like what we're doing, which blows me away. So can somebody put that in the private chat? I know you probably have it, Hailstorm, if you can. Krista, do you have it? Do you have that video? Because I have it on StreamYards.
Yeah, I don't have it.
Oh, Jamie Rose says 3,800 people all going to McDonald's at once. Let's see. Mark Schaefer says, Jay, we need Jay and Boots as Cobra Commander. That will get views. Fantastic vs. Knox says, start a Krista snack fund. She works hard, so gotta snack hard. Absolutely. Double cheeseburger, $5. I mean, it's not too bad. I feel like we had that video in the Cobra Cast chat at one point in time, but I'd have to scroll all the way back now because we've talked so much. I don't know if I can find it. But Hailstorm, if you're still here, if you got the Krista Boots video, if you can share that with me, I would appreciate it. I'm looking through right now to see if I can scroll up. Man, there's so many Fannie Willis memes in this group chat that it's hard to keep up. Like, all we do is post Fannie Willis memes and Big Mike memes. Some of them are not appropriate for live streaming unless maybe we're on YouTube or something like that. It's about the only way we can do that. But yeah, I'm looking and I don't see it. So we will see if we can track that down. But again, we are currently waiting for President Donald J. Trump to take the stage. Let's see. And again, great crowd on Rumble. Do you know how many members we have tonight? We're going to have a very sexy back end. I'm just saying, all right? We're going to have a very sexy back end tonight on YouTube. No doubt about that. E. Charles says, since you're hoping Biden stays in the race, are you hoping he does well or poorly in the State of the Union? That's a great question, actually. I've got to think about my answer because that's a tough one. Because in all honesty, do I want Biden to do well in the State of the Union? That's a great question because on one hand, if he does really, really bad, that might really force them to have to take a serious look and go, we need to get rid of this guy. But on the other hand, if he does, and I don't think he's going to do well, by the way. I guess I'm just, the most realistic answer is, does he get through it without being a complete and total embarrassment? That's really the question we're asking. I hope that Biden gets through it without being a total embarrassment, because my goal is I want Biden to be the Democratic nominee. I do. I don't want them to replace him. I think that they want to replace him, but I want him to run because he is a terrible candidate. And so I'm not scared of Biden running in any way, shape, or form. He's only going to decline significantly from now until November. And so, yeah, that's where I'm at with it. I'd be fine with him getting through the State of the Union without it being a complete disaster. I would rather that than him go through it and he falls down on stage or he forgets people's names and stumbles across things, because I think that would motivate the left to go, we can't do this anymore. Like, we have no choice. We have to get rid of him. So that's the way I would look at it. Because, again, I'm thinking bigger picture. Like, for the memes and the views and the reaction, dude, if Biden goes and screws everything up at the State of the Union, that's good for me in the moment. That's good for me in the moment. But it's bad in the long run, in my opinion. TJ with 20 gifted memberships. Let's freaking go. TJ, you mad lad. Holy crap. Shan Dogs says, so Meta and half digital comms went down. Reports there was emergency broadcast and sirens. Less than 24 hours of the 9/0 decision. Give me a break. Oh, 100%. Like, today was a cyber attack. Here's what I think happened. Not a cyber attack. Strategic is what I meant. Strategic. I feel like today was them basically nudging. Hey, guess what? This is what can happen. This is what can happen. Is that Roger Stone? Look at Roger Stone walking in like a pimp. Is that Roger Stone? I think that's Roger Stone. Yeah, Roger Stone just walking in there like a pimp. Look at him.
Stephen Chung, Roger Stone.
Yes, Roger Stone just walking in.
Brian Jack.
Roger Stone walking up there like he owns the joint. Like, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, Mark Schaefer. And for 50, Kevin Hunts for 50. Jesus Christ, Kevin. Big Fat Fanny. Jesus. Big Fat Fanny uses Gorilla Glue on her wig. Gorilla Grip Hootie Hook. Holy shit, Kevin. Woo. Dean H says that clip of Joe Biden looks exactly like Jeff Dunham's Walter character. McHawk says Melania is gonna get some of Trump's secret sauce. That was earlier when what's his name talking about Trump's secret sauce to winning. I knew that was gonna get memed. Micah F says Newsmax calls in North Carolina for Trump. The Exalted Patriarch says Haley candidate. Let's see, Haley. I don't know what you're trying to say there, but you said God Emperor 45. Let's go. Darian Murphy for 5 says, Jeremy, I think today's social media attack was them testing. I do too. I think that was them just going like, hey, we can destroy everything. And they can. Listen, social media is wonderful for a lot of different reasons. It's literally why I have what I have. Okay. I have the ability to go live and talk to thousands of people, interact with people, have conversations, meet people, build a business, all of that. But there's so much I hate about the advancements of technology at the same time. If you asked me, like, would I rather live in a world with no technology or continue to move in the direction that we're in? I would pick a world with no technology. I would. And I know how blessed I am because of technology. I know how lucky I am with everything I have. I would rather live in a world with zero technology. I just would. I would. I would rather do that than to move in the direction that we're moving, because it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. Let's see. Desharo says, I voted for Trump today, but my country is using machines to count the ballots, which is concerning. Hail 199 from the West Coast. Hail. Lord Botha says next Jeremy's going to say streaming is a hard job. No, it's the easiest job in the world, but it's also terrifying what the big tech overlords can do if they want to. Great Tank says, thoughts on Byron Donalds for Florida Governor 2026. Love that dude. 1,000% agree. 1,000% agree. Jay Skywalker says, Nikki getting any votes is fake news. Very true. There's Eric Trump. Steel Leg of History says, Jeremy, I tagged you in a clip. Thought you'd laugh. Be blessed. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Cobra Kai Ty R says we can call it Twitter. Twix. Yeah. A lot of people call it Twix. A lot of people do call it Twix. Elon Musk should buy Twix out, the candy bar, and then just take that and rename Twitter to Twix. I'd be okay with that. I'd call it Twix. Triple says Fox doesn't know how to play the game. Time to play the game. Doug B says Fox is CNN light. Charles Ratcliffe says I am in words for Trump 199. Let's freaking go. All right, we got to be getting close. I just saw Jason Miller walk in. You saw Eric Trump. We've got to be getting close.
Big numbers there on illegal immigration.
Well, you know, it's one of the polls that was really interesting to me was if you're.
Oh, did Jay didn't know how to raid, did he? I bet Jay didn't know how to raid. Is it over? Is Tuesday night's main event over? Shout out if you guys are tuning in. But I don't think he knows how to raid. Yeah, he does. He's got to know how to raid, doesn't he? A lot of people are calling me Fig, so that means that came from Tuesday night's main event. So shout out, hail geeks and gamers. Did Jay do a good job? Did Jay do a good job? That's what we need to know. We have over 600 people on Rumble and nearly 4,000 on YouTube. Holy crap. Yes, Tuesday night's main event is done. You're a Fig. Thank you. Let's see. Kevin for 50 says David Simpson Jr. Trump said he should make a deal, should be abortion's heartbeat. Late term, I feel, is wrong, or let states decide. Yeah, I mean, the abortion thing is, I think, winning on YouTube at 4K says legalize adulthood. What Trump recognizes about the abortion issue is he understands, and this is where Trump is. I don't think Trump is like playing 4D chess like a lot of Trump supporters think, okay? I think Trump is a genuinely just, he has amazing gut instincts. He's a brilliant businessman, and he has this ability to be this billionaire who has lived a life that few will ever live, but he also has the ability to connect to the common man and the common person. It's just something that you can't teach, but I don't think he's playing 4D chess, but I do think that he is ahead of the curve in a lot of ways, and he thinks bigger than a lot of people give him credit for that don't like him. So, for instance, the abortion issue, Trump has upset a lot of really hardcore right-wing conservatives and stuff like that. He understands that it's about making as many people happy so that he can get the policies in place that he wants. And, if you look at what's happened with the Supreme Court and everything, the Trump Supreme Court that he put in place, with Roe v. Wade and everything, this is because Trump sees beyond what's right in front of him. And, and he understands that. All right, we got to be getting close to Trump.
The Secret Service all around him on the side, but he is here. We're going to let you listen in as the crowd. They haven't seen him yet, so when they do, it's going to erupt. Stand by for that.
Let's just listen in. We're going to get probably the voice here in just a few minutes.
Here we go.
Trump! And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. From the lakes of Minnesota to the hills of Tennessee, across the plains of Texas, from sea to shining sea, from Detroit down to Houston and New York to LA, where there's pride in every American heart, and it's time we stand and say that I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free. And I won't forget the men who died, who gave that right to me. And I gladly stand up next to you and defend her still today. 'Cause there ain't no doubt I love this land. God bless the USA.
Well, thank you very much. They call it Super Tuesday for a reason. This is a big one. And they tell me, the pundits and otherwise, that there's never been one like this. There's never been anything so conclusive. This was an amazing night, an amazing day. It's been an incredible period of time in our country's history. It's been sad in so many ways, but I think it's going to be inspiring because we're going to do something that, frankly, nobody's been able to do for a long time. We've watched our country take a great beating over the last 3 years, and nobody thought a thing like this would be possible. We wouldn't have Russia attacking Ukraine. We wouldn't have Israel being attacked. Iran, as you know, was broke. When I was running things, they were broke. They didn't have money for Hamas. They didn't have money for Hezbollah. We had no inflation. Inflation is destroying the middle class. It's destroying everything. Inflation, if you look back over the history, hundreds of years back, inflation is called a country buster. And that's what it's doing to our country. What's happened with inflation has been unbelievable. A lot of people say, a lot of experts have said the stock market's the only thing that's doing well, and that's doing well because our poll numbers are so much higher than Joe Biden's. He's the worst president in the history of our country. There's never been anything like what's happening to our country. Today it was announced that 325,000 people were flown in from parts unknown. Migrants were flown in, airplane, not going through borders, not going through that great Texas barrier that I was with the governor of Texas, Greg Abbott, the other day, and we were looking at the job they're doing. But in the meantime, they're pouring into California and they're pouring into Arizona because those governors aren't doing anything. They're doing nothing. But today it was just announced before I came out. It was unbelievable. I said, that must be a mistake. They flew 325,000 migrants, flew them in over the borders into our country. So that really tells you where they're coming from. They want open borders, and open borders are going to destroy our country. We need borders and we need free and fair elections, or we don't have a country. This is an incredible group of people. So many celebrities that I'm not going to introduce any because I'm just going to get myself in trouble if I do that, because I'll leave out most of you. But this is a room chock full of incredible, talented people, like some of the guys standing right in front of me, right? Big futures, big, fat, beautiful futures. Oh, I'd love to be your age. I'd pay you a lot of money to be your age. But we have some tremendously talented people in this room, including tremendously talented political people that have helped me right from the beginning. We had the safest border in the history of our country. We built 571 miles of wall. We had Mexico supply us with 28,000 soldiers because we wanted them, that's why. And they said, we won't do that. I said, yes, you will, you will. And in the end, they did. It was an easy negotiation, but we had the safest border, the best numbers we've ever had, and now we have the worst numbers probably in the history of the world. It's sad to see what's happening to our cities. Our cities are being overrun with migrant crime, and that's Biden migrant crime. But it's a new category of crime, and it's violent, where they'll stand in the middle of a street and have fistfights with police officers. And if they did that in their countries from where they came, they'd be killed instantly. They wouldn't do that. So the world is laughing at us. The world is taking advantage of us. 3 years ago, we were at a level, we were energy independent. We were going to be very shortly energy dominant. And today we're getting oil from Venezuela. Can you believe it? And we're doing numbers on that oil. You know what we're doing? We're refining the oil. We have our refinery for that oil. It's really, I call it tar. It's not oil. It's terrible. We have real stuff. But we're refining it in Houston. So for all of the environmentalists, you ought to look at that, because all of that tar is going right up into the atmosphere. You just ought to take a look. It's the only plant that can do it. We have the only plants that can take tar and make it into oil, and that's what it is. It's a shame. But we were energy independent. We were going to be energy dominant. We were going to be supplying oil to Europe, all over the world, and then a tragic thing happened during the election. It was a tragedy because you wouldn't have, think of it, all of the problems that you have today, I don't think you would have had any of them. You'd only have success, and that's what's ultimately going to unify this country and unify this party. We have a great Republican Party with tremendous talent, and we want to have unity, and we're going to have unity, and it's going to happen very quickly. And I've been saying lately, success will bring unity to our country, and it happened before. We had the best economy our country's ever had, and people were calling me that I would have said will never happen. It'll never happen. They wanted to get together African American, Asian American, Hispanic American, women, men, people with diplomas from the best schools in the world, and people that didn't graduate from high school. Every single group was doing better than ever before. And it was a beautiful thing. Our country was coming together. Our country was coming together. And now we have a very divided country. We have a country that a political person uses weaponization against his political opponent. Never happened here. It happens in other countries, but they're third world countries. And in some ways, we're a third world country. We're a third world country at our borders, and we're a third world country at our elections. And we have to stop that. We need a fair and free press. The press has not been fair, nor has it been free, but maybe someday they will be. They're being beaten up pretty badly. People aren't trusting them. They're not believing them. And really, it's a very important factor. The press used to be the policeman. It used to police our country. Now nobody has confidence in them, and we have to get that confidence back. It's so important for the success of our country. So important. So this has been a day that we've been waiting for. I want to thank my family for being here. It's a great family. I have a great family. They've had it very easy since I decided to run for politics. They say, thanks a lot, Dad. We appreciate it. But they're strong, and they're very capable people, and they love the country. They really do love the country, and we appreciate it. And I want to thank everybody at my staff. Susie, Chris, incredible job. Incredible job you're doing. I read an article yesterday where it said this is one of the finest run campaigns that anybody has ever seen. That's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. It's really a statement. And we have no choice because November 5th is right around the corner. November 5th is going to go down as the single most important day in the history of our country. We're going to take it and we're going to make it like it should be, respected. Right now, we're not respected. Right now, our country is known as a joke. It's a joke. Other leaders who I speak to, other leaders can't believe what happened to us. Because 3 years ago, we were the most respected country anywhere in the world by far. We were doing things that nobody could believe. China was paying us billions and billions of dollars. In 25 years, they paid us nothing, zero, not 10 cents. I was getting billions of dollars, and they were happy about it, as happy as you can be. Of course, maybe there's reasons for things having happened, but they were not so happy with certain things, I guess, based on things that took place. But we were getting along with everybody. We were getting along, and we were respected by everybody. We had no wars. Remember when I had the debate with Hillary Clinton? She said, look at him. Look at that personality. He's going to cause wars. I said, no, my personality is going to keep us out of wars. And that's what happened. For 20 years, they were fighting ISIS. I defeated ISIS in 4 weeks. I got rid of ISIS. 100% of the ISIS caliphate. And we had no wars, and we stopped wars. We weren't getting along with a lot of countries. All of a sudden, North Korea, which is a serious nuclear power, but North Korea came along. Kim Jong-un, we got along very well. We got along very well with China until COVID. That was a little bit too much, as far as I was concerned. That was too much. Couldn't take that one. But we made a trade deal with China that I don't even talk about. $50 billion a year in product they bought from our farmers, our manufacturers. They used to buy 10. I got 50, and it was great. But COVID, I don't even talk about that because COVID was such a horrible thing. It started in the Wuhan labs, just as I said. The Wuhan labs.
Don't talk about COVID,
and
Trump.
it came out, I believe, through incompetence. I believe it was incompetence. Some people think it wasn't, but I believe it was. But regardless, it caused $60 trillion worth of damage and death all over the world, all over the world. And we did a fantastic job on that. We never got credit for that. Unbelievable job on that. We came up with things that nobody thought was possible. Don't forget, when it came in, nobody had an idea what it was. They didn't even use the word pandemic. Nobody had an idea. But we did a fantastic job. And we got a lot of credit for the economy, a lot of credit for our foreign policy. I think credit like nobody, very few people have gotten. And the press was very honest about it. They give us very high marks on foreign policy, the Abraham Accords, so many different things we did. But we never got the kind of due that we should have for the COVID, or as I call it affectionately, the Chinese virus, the China virus, which is a much more accurate term. And despite that, the stock market, when we turned it over, the stock market was higher than it was prior to COVID coming in. It was an amazing thing. We did an amazing job, and we have so many people that worked on that, so many of the doctors, so many of the scientists that worked with us on that. It was really, really something. But there's never been an administration that had more success in so many different elements. We got the largest tax cuts in history. We have the largest regulation cuts in history. We rebuilt our military. And what happened, we rebuilt our entire military, and beautiful. We had jet fighters that were 53 years old, and we had all brand new jet fighters. And then after this other group of people that didn't know what they were doing, they took over, and we had that horrible surrender in Afghanistan. I call it a surrender. We took the soldiers out first. You know, I dealt with the leaders of the Taliban in Afghanistan. They were the ones that were causing the trouble. The press was very angry because they said, "Why are you calling them?" I said, "Because that's where the problem is." I say oftentimes, they asked Jesse James, "Jesse, why do you rob banks?" He said, "Because that's where the money is." And I said, that's where the problem is with the Taliban. And I spoke to Abdul. He's still the leader. Believe it or not, he's really the leader of Afghanistan, but he's the leader of the Taliban, a rough group. I say, don't ever shoot our soldiers again. Don't ever do it. Very interesting what happened is that, we were having, during the Obama administration, previously, they were shooting a lot of our soldiers. And I let them know, I said, don't ever, ever let that happen. I said in a rather nasty fashion. We don't have to go into it tonight. For 18 months, we lost nobody in Afghanistan. And then we had that horrible, horrible withdrawal where we lost 13 soldiers, 38 horribly wounded, left Americans behind. You know, you have Americans right now still behind. Call them hostages if you like. It was a terrible moment. We left $85 billion worth of brand new, beautiful equipment behind, jets and tanks and everything you couldn't think of, goggles, night goggles. They didn't used to fight. They're good fighters. They didn't used to fight at night, but now they do because they have goggles. They have better goggles than we have. So I just want to tell you that led to a lot of bad things, and now the worst things are happening. The things that are happening now are unthinkable, and they're unthinkable at the border. We have millions of people invading our country. This is an invasion. This is the worst invasion probably. We've never had anything like it. No country has ever had anything like it. The number today could be 15 million people. And they're coming from rough places and dangerous places. And we had that shut down. We had everything going so beautifully. When Joe Biden goes to the beach, because somebody on his staff thinks he looks very good in a bathing suit, until he can't get his feet out of the sand or lift the chair, which weighs about 9 ounces. Joe Biden, if he would have just left everything alone, he could have gone to the beach. He would have had a tremendous success at the border and elsewhere. So we're going to take back our country. We're going to make sure we are going to do it right. We're going to have the greatest economy ever in the history of our country. We're going to top what we did. We're going to become an energy center of the world. We were ready to become energy dominant, and they stopped that. They stopped that. But we're going to become energy dominant. We're going to pay off debt. We're going to do things that nobody thought was possible. You know, we hadn't done our second phase of the tax cuts. When we did the tax cuts, the Democrats fought us very hard. And now they say, well, I guess that was pretty good because we took in much more revenues after we cut taxes. And then we did all of those regulation cuts, and people were working, and everybody was happy, and we were all proud of our country. But we're going to win this election because we have no choice. If we lose the election, we're not going to have a country left. And we're going to do something. Thank you very much. We love you too. And we love our country. And we can't let this magnificent, some people call it an experiment. I don't call it an experiment. I just say this is a magnificent place, a magnificent country. And it's so sad to see how far it's come and gone. When you look at the depths of where it's gone, we can't let that happen. We're going to straighten it out. We're going to close our borders. We're going to drill, baby, drill. We're going to get the inflation down. And we are going to make our country greater than ever before. And we're going to do it quickly. We're going to do it quickly. It's going to go fast. We have to get the criminals out. We have many, many criminals that have entered our country. We have people coming in from such bad places, and we're going to have to get them out. We have murderers that are being deposited into our country. We have drug dealers at the biggest and highest levels that are coming into our country. We have people coming into our country that just shouldn't be here. But many, and I say many, large percentages, they come in through the caravans. They come in many different ways. Now we find out again, they come in through airplanes. We'll send them in. This is crazy. But they come into our country, we're going to stop them. We're going to close our borders. We're going to have to deport a lot of people, a lot of bad people, because our countries can't live like this. Our cities are choking to death. Our states are dying. And frankly, our country is dying. And we're going to make America great again, greater than ever before. Thank you very much. It's been a big night. Thank you very much. Thank you.
All right, I think I always get hit on that song. I shouldn't get hit on the Lee Greenwood song, but we will see. But President Trump bringing it home. So I was looking at my Twitter feed during his speech just to kind of catch up and see if if there was any news on Nikki Haley. And so it does look like Nikki Haley won Vermont, I think, if I'm not mistaken. I'm trying to find it right now. And, of course, that is Vermont is a state that basically the Democrats can vote in. So Democrats elevated her because, of course, they did. That shouldn't surprise anyone, but it doesn't really matter. So I was looking for any news that if she's going to drop out tonight. I don't see any indication of that. Obviously, Trump didn't mention her, as he shouldn't mention her. There's really no reason to mention her at all. She's useless. But that's the latest on it right there. She did win Vermont, or at least it's being called that she won Vermont, which essentially that is an open primary. So Democrats can vote there, and they obviously did because Nikki Haley is a Democrat. So that's the only state that she's probably going to carry. So shout out to the Democrats for doing that for her. Now, what I want to know, and I'm trying to look up the information, is to see in some of these states, like how did Trump compare to Biden in a lot of these states? And there's the awesome Trump family killing it. So, but ultimately, there's like no way in hell. There's no way in hell that like she really won Vermont. We all know that, okay? There's no way. Anybody that believes that she actually won Vermont, you're not paying attention. But I'm sure Fox News really enjoyed reporting on her winning Vermont and basically trying to present like some idea that that there's actually a chance for her. But we all know the real answer to that. So they can have that nonsense if they want it, but anybody that's actually paying attention knows there's no chance of that. All right. So, man, this has been a hell of a night. I am going to have to read some super chats. We are way, way, way behind on super chats. I appreciate your patience while we, have experienced a wonderful night. Super Chat Tuesday is what a lot of you have renamed it, but it is Super Tuesday. Donald Trump dominates as he expected. And now we're going to have to see how the next few days goes. And a decision from Nikki Haley to see if she's actually going to drop out of the race, which she absolutely should, or if she's just going to continue this clown show on. I don't understand. I don't understand what the hell she's doing outside of, oh, God dang it, quartering, retweeting fucking Jack Murphy memes. I was not ready for that. I'm just on my feed right now and quartering. I know Quartering has a video about Jack Murphy being back. I have not watched it, but he just retweeted a Jack Murphy meme, and I was not ready for that. I was not prepared. And damn, that's the type of stuff that'll give you nightmares right there. That'll give you some nightmares. Damn it, Quartering. There's the Jack Murphy beards in the chat. But yes, I really... Tonight, you guys have been incredible, so I really appreciate it. We've held over 4,000 the entire night, plus Rumble is at 600, and I think we were close to 1,000 earlier on Rumble as well. So thank you guys so much. If you're new to the channel and you have not subscribed, please consider subscribing if you're interested. I do a Monday, Wednesday, Friday live stream on this channel called CobraCast 199, and we talk about pretty much politics, but it's open to talking about anything, but politics are the focus right now. And obviously, I'm the owner and creator of Geeks and Gamers, and we have the Geeks and Gamers main YouTube channel. You can go subscribe to that one if you want to hear the entertainment side of things. And I'll be live tomorrow night for CobraCast, and we will cover everything. But right now, we're going to read some super chats from our wonderful, wonderful Snake Pit that's been very supportive and very patient tonight. Legalized Adulthood says, wait, what? You're not gay? Dave Rubin cries. Well, he cries no matter what because he is a beta. Thank you, Legalized Adulthood. Golden Nugget says, I fucking love you guys. Love you right back, brother. Okay. Michael Quaid says, Trump evade 2024, and thank you to my benefactor. Even if you're a furry, I respect you. Bilbo T. Baggins. Hail Jeremy, hail Snake Pit, hail the 199. Sean 487 on Rumble. I heard Nikki takes showers with Biden while her husband watches. That would not surprise me at all. That would not surprise me at all. Mark of Reality on Rumble. Every nickel spent on Ukraine actually goes to rig the election for Biden. Europe has a bunch of the world's largest economies. The war is in their backyard. They should fund it. Contemporary Compendium says, maybe Big Dick Donald actually did have his way with the crazy woman in the clothing store, considering how bad her graping Nikki Haley right now. I heard that. There's Sean's right there. Mata Eric says, hard to jump in and insult Jeremy when he sees something round and long in front of him. His mouth opens automatically. Vault 95 says, Twitter is superior for the corporate content creators, formerly mainstream media. Need to have a hard discussion with Adam, Quarterblack, and the rest of the based as fuck crew since they want SM banned. You're also so gay. Thank you. PJ for 5 says, here's for the long haul. You and the chat are amazing. Let's go Trump. Thank you. Bill Dozer says, Rove is a fig. I agree. Journal Duality says, I hope the swamp is ready for what's to come, but we all should know they will play every card to try and win. Keep an eye out after tonight. Hail 199, Trump 2024. Fuck the Fed, boys. Lord of the Ree says, what's up, my... I can't remember what word... so, damn... Chris Gore has created this new word that makes it sound very, very offensive. I would say it in my everyday life for sure. But listening to the stream while getting my new computer desktop. Trump 2024, fuck these people. Johnny the Whiz Kid says, I was almost barred from voting because of my fuck Biden. Trump's my president t-shirt. I was able to before, but they told me the law says I can't wear a running candidate's name too. Really? What? Lost Tales is a monthly supporter over on Rumble. Thank you. Yokozuna says, Jeremy is... it's Pia Red Beard for 20 says random, but thanks for extending the hat and bag last week. Put in my order for both last Wednesday. Hell yes, let's freaking go. Vault 95 says Trump's victories tonight prove he didn't cause the GOP's losses in the midterms, and in 2020, they kept blaming Trump for their losses. It's proof the GOP is establishment loser. Trash Trump for the win. 1,000%. PJ says, Jeremy, have you heard of, let's see, Nick Freitas? Is that how you say? He's a based and hilarious congressman. He does have a YouTube channel, and his shorts are hilarious. I think you will love him. I am not familiar with him. I'll have to look it up. East Coast Toasted Boy says, Sig Mig Big N-word lig my balls. Damn, y'all. Tim P, greetings from Tuesday night's main event, ya fig. Fish Shooter says, Jay said to call you a fig. Bill Dozer says, he has got to stop trying to get props for the Rona response. Talk about everything else except that crap. 1,000%. He's got to shut up about coronavirus. He's just got to shut up about it. Game Biter says, hypothetically, could President Trump veto the spending bill Congress passes and say he'll continue to do so until they pass a balanced budget? Then you need 2/3 from both houses to overturn that. I don't know specifically if he could do that. I imagine he could, but it's about what other obstacles it creates when he does stuff like that, when he gets back in office. AR Master says, went out and voted for Trump this morning from San Jose, California, Trump 2024. Lord Plagueis with a gifted D-Day Cobra membership. Thank you. Jacob Barr says, let's go in port for a few days. Able to catch a live stream, Trump 2024 or bust. Thank you. Eric says, thanks, Kevin. Why is Jeremy gay? Jeremy is so gay. Why are you gay? Corn Pop. Block Pop. Send help 199 Trump 2024. Jonathan Rodriguez says the left will eat their own. Osmora 199 says 9 months. There's a million jokes escaping me, so I'll just say hail the 199. Smash the like. Dirty Jersey says, wish I still had faith in this process, but this is just a circus to me. If votes can't be verified, elections are illegitimate. Trump 2024, I hope 199. Gremlin says New York Times just called Virginia for Trump. Nerdy Neo, my vote means nothing as a California conservative, but I'm still voting for Trump. Yes, it does. In the big scheme of things, it does. Jeff Davis says Nikki Haley's campaign song needs to be Vince McMahon's entrance themes. The Exalted Patriarch says Biden and company did not win legitimately. Facts. I headed in to vote in Sacramento. I'm sure it will be tossed, given to Newsom. F. Osmore 199 gifted a D-Day Cobra membership. Thank you. Jacob P says, I'm predicting Haley is going to drop out tonight. There's going to be a reason she is home tonight. I hope so. We'll see. Bruce Flash says, hail the 199 Cobra Cast. 6 more days until Yaira from the Ripaverse. That's right. We're going to be talking about it on Geeks and Gamers. I'm excited for Eric and the Ripaverse. Ron Sappington says, live in Washington State. Most local offices are red. Seattle, Tacoma, Olympia makes the whole state blue. Trump 2024. Cobra Kai Ty R, welcome to the Snake Pit. Lover of Green, YouTube censors wouldn't let me post my previous super chat. I had to use my initials LOG in order to bypass it. I guess YouTube despises self-promotion. Lover of green, or you're saying you're saying lover of greens where you want people to check you out? Okay, I got you. I didn't know what you meant by that. So again, when you got all these super chats coming in, but I understand now. My bad on that, but I hear you. Yes, they do self-censor that stuff. Vic Whiplash, those 20 get the memberships. Thank you, Insomniac. There's a lot of we taughted people in Vermont and Massachusetts, apparently, LOL. Unlimited Power says, so that's a note to the sex parties. CG87343 says, what happened to Fetterman? He ran as a nut, but acts like a moderate. Don't always like him, but he's also kind of like at least least for Dem for me. Yeah, I hear you on that. Let's see. Gerald Armstrong says, the VA tried to pull a fast one, and VJ Day kiss picture, but it got backlash. Fantastic Mr. Knox says, someone in Nikki's campaign needs to explain to her that Washington isn't a state. I'm an Aussie, and even I know that. I know this. Not truly a win on her part. Dan Vask, take that, Kevin. Dan Vask is in my chat. Get the hell out of here. Got to ban him. Ratio says chicken fingers and pudding lips. Ratio says Rove gave us W. Unfortunately, he did. Sean Living Life, welcome to the 199 Battalion. Janan says Fetterman has to be the biggest troll candidate in politics ever. Man runs as a Democrat that doesn't support the lefty issues. CJ says act ma'am for beard of shame. CK win. Today my friend was in the hospital with a broken knee. Doctor said that he needed cogs to fix it, but he said he doesn't like knee. And I have a favorite game from the Xbox 360 and starts with the word Gears. I'll just say it that way. Yo Pops, Gears of War. Shout out to Gears of War. Yo Pops says, I guess the Iraq and Afghanistan war wasn't thuggish, Carl. Chigas for Trump 2024. We love him long time. God damn it. The Service Dog Show. Just to mention that you missed my $10 super chat earlier. Did I, Krista? Can you help? Can you see if I can track that one down? Have I seen that? Have I read that one? The Service Dog Show for $10. Rab Nad says, my dad is going to lose his job in June. The factory he works for is shutting down. He's a big MAGA guy like me, and I'm praying he can find work. Right back at you, brother. Let's see. Yo Pop says, who's the hoe? Idaho. Green says, Rhino Dan Crenshaw in jeopardy of losing his seat. Good. Bohica, welcome to the Snake Pit 199. Ellie Ring, glad to see MAGA King doing so well. Trump 2924. Forever long live the 199. Tweeted Tone says, can I get a Fox Nudes for, I don't know who that, oh, is that her? I don't know how you say her name. Is it Ashi Asani? Is that it? Also, hi, Jeremy. Matthew says, I'm shadow banned. Can you see my comment? Well, we clearly did here. So, yeah, I think you're good. Steiner Matt says, Nikki getting blown out. Her back can relate. Vault 95 says, Jeremy, pull up the Dave Chappelle skit of his reenactment of Howard Dean doing the Snake Pit needs a relive the glory. I would get hit for that more than likely. There's a high chance I would get hit for that if I pulled that one up, but I have seen it. Scully Bone says, to paraphrase a great man, the Dems done goofed. Consequences will never be the same. Sith Lord Darth Bong says, Trump is Godzilla, Nikki is Tokyo. Masturbator, get to the D-Day Cobra membership. Thank you. SBC says, just gave one more vote in California. God Emperor Trump 2024. Let's go. Micah F says, Jeremy, do a free trial of Newsmax Plus. It's the real Newsmax. Really? Okay. I'll have to look into that. Lord Bothus.
Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah. God,
I hate to interrupt you, but Mr. Stimpy gave us the Krista video.
All right. God damn, you scared the fuck out of me. I've got you turned up.
Scared me.
Jeez. Like he comes in, he's like, Jeremy. I was like, holy shit, I got to turn him down. That like raped my ear. All right, I got to turn him down. It's not his fault. I've got him turned up so loud in Discord. All right, talk now. Eric, say something now.
Talking now.
There we go. God, they're like.
It's not my fault.
It's not your fault. Yeah, I've got you up. I had him turned up like 200% in Discord. Holy shit, that like killed my ears. I was like, oh, whew. Anyway, okay, all good. All right, so we've got the Krista, we've got the Ron DeSantis boots video. Is that what we got?
Yeah, Mr. Simpy gave it to us.
Oh, of course he did. All right, here we go. So here's the Krista Nova, Ron DeSantis. Can't hear him now. I turned him down way low. All right, here we go. Chat. This is Krista Nova's Ron DeSantis video right here. Here we go. Here we go.
Hey, Cobra Cast. I just want to let everyone know that Ron DeSantis gave me back my boots that he borrowed from me last night. Here they are. So yeah, it's, really nice to know that Ron shares the same shoe size as I do. Isn't that crazy? So yeah, I got my boots back, and I'm glad that he also rocked it, as I will.
There we go, right there. The fact that MCU fan had it is fucking hilarious. Holy crap. The fact that MCU fan had that is amazing. Oh, good stuff. All right. SBZ, I got that one. Micah F, I got that one. Lord Botha, one worry now. Dallas, 1963. Inyacat429 says, spent a few minutes watching Timcast. He's talking with Dave Smith, and I haven't heard anything about the Super Tuesdays, so thanks for the news. Well, you are welcome. MK Solid says, Jeremy, in the video comments, you say anything about Biden or immigration, YouTube is deleting comments. Been happening to me a lot. Really interesting. Bennett says, the CEO of PepsiCo, who owns Doritos, told Trump supporters to take their business elsewhere in 2016. Really? I'll have to look at that. Yo Pop says, they will JFK Trump if all else fails. We must pray to God that God watch over Trump and protect him 1,000%. Dermy Wormy, MAGA forever, hail. All hail the snake pit, hail the 199. Gotta go get ready for my stream. Going to watch on the replay. Shout out to you, Dermy Wormy. Appreciate you, brother. The Clapper of Cheeks for 199 says, not gonna lie, your thumbnail game is weak. Where is Sydney? I'll put Sydney Sweeney on every thumbnail. And streaming, as my fellow streamers say, streaming is a hard job. Okay, it's a very difficult job. Streaming is very difficult, and doing the research for Sydney Sweeney thumbnails is very difficult. All right, it's very difficult. The research you have to go through, you have to look through all these images. It's very difficult. Jonathan Coble says, I didn't know Ron had such nice tatas. Props. Let's see. Vladik says, Minnesota called for Trump. Spirian says, why did Charles Barkley get elected to speak for all black people? Exactly. Dougie B is now a monthly supporter on Rumble. Thank you. Lord Dredd says, Trump 2024, let's go, bro. Jay Andrews says, Charles Barkley's Auburn education is showing Roll Tide. TJ says, hail you beautiful patriots. Hail to the 199 and the Snake Pit. Love you all. Raider dropped those 10 Get the memberships while Trump was talking. Thank you, Raider. Ghost Crusaders TV. Charles Barkley is a walking clown emoji. Here we go. The Service Dog Show for 10. We found it. I made an election volunteer crack up when I voted with my service dog. He was like, I can't say anything. My shirt that I wore to vote said, my dog is smarter than Biden. LOL. Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. Sorry I missed that one earlier. Scully Bone says, Charles will say that stuff, but clap like a seal if the Dems pull a bottle of hot sauce or out of their pocket. Yep. John Jones says, Timcast tonight is intensely tiresome. Nothing but chest thumping between Tim and his guest. Really? That's interesting. SBZ says, I believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. Make Trump tweet again. Please, Trump, come back to Twitter. Audio Melon says, all Barkley, no Bitey. Jason Ingram, I was watching Red Eagle Politics, and now I'm here. So what did I miss? A lot. But thank you. Phil Butler says, Trump may need a $500 million on a loan for escrow. Phantasmus Not says, did someone like Chelsea Handler get into Charles Barkley's pants to support Democrats, like with 50 Cent when he was forced to retract as a Trump supporter? No telling. But I hear you on that one. Sergeant Barnes says, the left couldn't have seen the impact of Elon Musk buying Twitter, and now possible for Trump. Yeah, man. Again, I will continue to reiterate the importance of Elon Musk buying Twitter. It will be, if when Trump wins, we are going to look back on the decision for Elon Musk to buy Twitter as probably the single most important decision in terms of getting Trump back in the White House. 100%. Absolutely. And I really hope him and Trump get on the same page and work together, because if Trump and Elon Musk are working together, I'm not sure that's Batman and Superman working together. That's who it is. I mean, that's what it is. And so that's what needs to happen. So it will be huge if that report is accurate. Lord Plagueis says, bring back Breets. McCock says, we are going to Mickey D's. David Simpson says, single issue voters ban all abortions at federal level will be a problem in the general, in my opinion. Mark Schaefer says, Jay sighting 199+1. Ira Brownridge says, sorry, Jeremy. Jay said to call you a fig. Nate for the 199. Travis Sharp says, Jeremy, I just want to say thank you for doing live streams to tell you the truth. Thank you for sacrificing part of your time to do live streams. Do not thank me for doing the easiest job in the world. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I just mean, like, I appreciate you guys allowing me the opportunity to do what I do. And I wouldn't trade it for anything in the world. And I'm just glad that people enjoy what I'm doing. And but thank you for giving me your time, because that's really what it comes down to. I'm not giving you my time. You're giving me your time. All right. You could be watching. There's a plethora of people covering this stuff right now, and you're choosing to come here and watch me, and I appreciate that. So thank you for giving me your time. Ira Browner says, after this video, Jeremy is looking like he will be at a truck stop. Vet's talking. What's up, Vet's talking? Used to live in, let's see, VT. I laugh when people say it's a moderate state. Blue as fuck. No surprise, Nikki won. That being said, Jeremy is still a bitch. Love you all. Thank you. Dante's Rage says, have you seen the video of Javier Milei meeting Trump for the first time? He is like a child meeting his hero. It's adorable. It is fantastic. It is fantastic. Yo Pop says, thank you for your cervix, D-Day Cobra. What's up, Yo Pop's in the house? And I think that brings us to the end of the road. Holy crap. And we still have 3,000 people watching us on all platforms. Insane. Tonight is one of the sexiest back ends we have ever seen in the history of Cobra Cast. It's not the sexiest, but it's certainly one of the sexiest, okay? PJ says, I think you mean Iron Man and Captain America working together will be unstoppable. It will be unstoppable. Harley Dave says, hey, my my figure, we got this. I had to say it pretty slowly. You guys are gonna... Dude, I already fucked up on a word that wasn't even the word, okay? You guys, what are you doing to me? Like somebody... Munchy Ninja. I still have to say that slow. And I said the N-word when he gave me the super chat. I've already fucked this up one time. You don't get to mess this up that many times. Don't do this to me. What's up, Nagranal? Says, fantastic Cobra Cast tonight. Nikki got trumped as expected. She never stood a chance. Trump 2024. Flag Ninja says, ninjas for Trump 2024. I fucking love you guys so much. I love you guys. And again, thank you to everybody on Kick. Appreciate you guys tuning in on Kick, tuning in on Rumble. Thank you so much. Record nights all around. But it is time for the sexy back end. We got to show the sexy back end. I can't believe this. So we're over 3,000 likes. Sexy back end is a 1,500 like goal. And again, the goal of this is to not brag. It's to show appreciation and transparency for you guys being as supportive as you are. That is all it is. It's never meant to brag because I'm only here because of you. Miss Jamie says Elon needs to buy CNN and name it XNN so we have the mainstream media outlet. Absolutely. That would be awesome. Here comes that sexy back end, and Lord have mercy. It's not a 100% record, I don't think. It might be for Cobra Cast, actually. It's got to be close. Josh Johnson For 50 says my birthday is Sunday and Trump dominates tonight. 199 baby. Trump 2024. Let's freaking go. Trump wins California. How big of a margin did he win California by? Well, happy early birthday, Josh. I'm going to go ahead and get ahead of this one because I know that the girls, especially Krista, are going to try and do something on that day. So I'm not in the business of like celebrating my birthday at this point in my life, but my birthday is coming up Friday. And Krista, wasn't it last year, Krista, where you had to tell everybody it was my fucking birthday or something like that?
Yeah. Your birthday last year was on International Women's Day, so I got Jeremy a cake that said, Happy International Women's Birthday, Jeremy.
Yes. So my birthday is Friday. So we'll see. Harley Dave for $100. So Josh Johnson, we're close on our birthdays. So yours is Sunday, mine's Friday. So happy early birthday, brother. But yes, and Harley Dave, you are a mad lad. Let's see. Love Dog says that thanks, Jeremy D-Day Cobra, for covering this epic week for America and for Trump. Thank you so much. It has been a great week, and it will only be a great week looking back on it if Donald Trump wins, and he will win in 2024. With that said, look at this. This is insane. I cannot believe what I'm about to share, but sexy back in time. There it is. Holy crap. Chat revenue, $3,500. Rumble probably has close to 500 tonight. And then 300, we're 4 members short of 400 new members. Are you fucking kidding me? That's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. I don't even know what to say other than thank you. Thank you for self-funding Geeks and Gamers and Cobra Cast. The show exists because of you. All of this exists because of you, and it would not exist if it were not for you. Dante Rage with the gifty, McCawk with 5, Randor with 5, Leighton Hallman with the new membership. We are over 400 now. Insane, man. Insane. So thank you so much. And Nagranal with a gifty with that 199 in his name. Holy crap. So again, what we're doing with the website, with geeksandgamers.com, is we are trying our best to create a better opportunity for people to go over there. And as much as geeksandgamers.com is not a political website, because it's not, we do have places where you can discuss politics in their forums and stuff like that. TFP Willjack with another 5 gifted memberships. Holy crap, guys. Holy shit. Let's see. Digital Doom on Kick says Jeremy's beard is at its greatest length ever. It's an amazing thing, a great thing. Congrats, Jeremy's low T beard. Mission accomplished. I mean, it is growing, and this is the longest I've ever let it grow without like shaving. So I don't know if I'm gonna let this keep growing or not. But yeah. As a matter of fact, Run It Godzilla says, "What the fuck is that growing on your face? Those tiny little cobras." Hey, we're getting there, baby. We're getting there. Should I let it keep going? I don't know. But if you go over to geeksandgamers.com, our website right now, we're looking for contributors over there. So you can click that contribute button right there. We're looking for volunteer contributors. If you have some interest within the entertainment world, movies, video games, esports, YouTube nonsense, whatever, comic books, anything, go over there and click that contribute button. We also, again, and if you go to the forums, you see we have some pretty active forums, okay? Like there's a lot of discussions going on in these forums right here. And if you see right here, community, Right here, current events, there's 12,000 posts over there. Memes Are Life has 18,000 posts. It's insane. We're looking to rank up and improve the forums for sure. And yeah, but anyway, if you're interested, please go over to geeksandgamers.com and join in on the forums and join the discussion. We appreciate all of you. And I'm excited about the future. I'm excited about the future. All right. Harley freaking Dave dropped another 100. Sigh. Dude, you good? I'm good now, bro. I'm damn good. You guys are insane. What is wrong with you? Can Man, who's back? We've missed you, Can Man, by the way. It's good to have you back, brother. Dropping a gifty. Man, what the hell is happening around here? But yes, thank you guys for supporting us over on geeksandgamers.com. I'm excited about the future of the website and what we're working on, and I will give you guys some updates as time permits. Wow. Steinermat says, happy early birthday, sir. Where's your boyfriend taking you on Friday? I'll be streaming. I'll be streaming Cobra Cast like I do every Friday, and I'll be on Friday Night Tights too, because I have no life, and streaming's so hard. But anyway, with that said, we're going to leave it there. This stream right now is over 50,000 views, and that's amazing. That is truly amazing. So we're going to leave it there. I thank you all. I appreciate you all. Geeks and Gamers Daily tomorrow. I have not announced this. I wasn't planning on announcing this, but we are going to have a special guest on Geeks and Gamers Daily tomorrow. We are going to have a special guest on Geeks and Gamers Daily that is happening tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. And our guest will be the one and only Dean Cain. That's right. Dean Cain and Gabe El-Taib are joining us tomorrow for Geeks and Gamers Daily. So if you're interested in that, make sure you tune in tomorrow to Geeks and Gamers Daily. So Gabe and Dean freaking Cain will be joining us, and I am really excited about that. So it's going to be awesome. I'm going to leave you guys with Sabaton. I appreciate you all. I love you all. Trump 2024. Have a great night, and we will see you tomorrow morning. Thank you for the support. Thank you for believing in me. Thank you for everything you do. It is really amazing, and I don't know what I did to deserve it, but as long as it keeps happening, it means I'm doing something right. Eric K. dropping a gifted membership as we close it out. Love you all. Have a great night, and we will talk to all of you later. Bye, everyone. right, guys. Thank you so much again. I'm send a tweet out thanking all of you. I appreciate it so much. I'll see you for Geeks and Gamers Daily in the morning over on the Geeks and Gamers main channel. Love you all. Have a great night. Trump 2024. And we will talk to you later. Bye, everyone.